And the Nigeria Air Force has debunked claims of the arrest of its aircraft and crew members.
ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ olórí làlábàrò orí làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò mo lórí làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlábàrò làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró akéèké ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀kọ́ wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now. Okay.
And there it is right there. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, the mouse ran down, hickory dickory dock. So hickory dickory dock, all that. Hickory dickory dock. So yes, good day to well, I've already said good day because this will be our second outing today, actually. Pardon me. So I've already said good day, but good day to you still. For those who were not with us in our earlier session, good day to you for this session. I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day. The weekend fast upon us, another cycle. We are fast tracking actually towards Christmas now, and then we'll round off yet another year. But at the kick-off of as the clock strikes 12 to mark the beginning of a new year, or better off, the knives will be unsheathed, the blade will be sharp, and the cut will be swift. The politics, of course, kicks off. But before all that, still all the niceties as we fast forward now towards the new year. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. Or that the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button if you would, please. Do that right now. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Do that right now. Share the links just as widely as you can. Do that if you would, please. Join us on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Do that if you feel inclined to do so. I'll send that hyperlink again, actually. So it's the first line item in the comment section. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen. If you feel inclined, super chat towards the stream, but I feel encouraged to say hello. We always like to start it off with hello. So let us know you're here by saying hello to us. So that's Agbadorian right there, who as ever and always the first to say hello. So that's Agbadorian right there, Agbador Motinobu. Good to see you, my guy. So that's one of the stalwarts of this platform. That's one of the stalwarts of this platform. Yes, have I done all the, yes, like, share, subscribe, click on the appalling. I've done all that. So all that. So like I said, we are out twice today. So we don't really need to over-labor anything. So let's not over-labor. Let's just launch email. There's so much happening in the political cycle that we should even be out more than twice a day, which will be probably out 24 hours a day. If we see that there's the demand for it, and if we see that there are people willing to take it on, just also, if you want to host on the platform, you can. Just let me know. You all have my Instagram handle. So if you want to host on the platform, if you want to use the platform to speak to any specific topic that is especially of interest to you, just contact me, and then we can. You can just do it. Or it's not. The only thing that it will cost you is the effort that you make to do it. It's just the platform is for everyone to use, just not abuse though, but to use. So I'm quite amenable to that. The platform is open for anybody that feels that. If let's say, for instance, you want to talk on history, or you want to talk on nativist religion like Ifa, or practices peculiar to your region, or a particular political nuance that you feel is not getting the attention. So any and everything, or if you just want to talk about, if you are bored of the tedium of the daily diet of endless heavy-hitting politics, and you want to do something a bit lighthearted, like lifestyle, human interest, all those the sort of things that Dupsy does. So the platform is open for any and everyone. Like I said, just run it by me, and then we can discuss somewhat. Yes, Yoruba history. Yeah, we want to do that as well. Actually, that would be something for War. Who is it's not War Peace. War Peace is Edo history. Although he's always trying to intermingle Edo history with Yoruba history, I'm not quite sure. I think the Yorubas colonized the Edos once upon a time, and then they've not been able to let go since. So all that. Shall we just get started? Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section. That is Jajon right there. That sometimes moonlights as Niger Man. AY, of course, known to man and boy. One of the nice guys of the space. So all that. Shall we just get started? Let's get started. Let's get started, and let's kick it off with this one. So we get started. Now there is something going on that's been going on for good to see you, Top Thoughts. There's something going on that has been going on under the radar for quite Christmas giveaway. Maybe I should be the one giving for Christmas. What do you think? Should I be the one doing the? And by the way, we have to give something to War Peace's daughter for her achievements. So I have to think to do that maybe tomorrow. So there's been something going on quietly in the politics that's not been making the headlines as much as it should. there's an indigenship bill going through Parliament at the moment, and that indigenship bill is being sponsored by Benjamin Kalu, who is the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives. So you wonder what that indigenship bill means. So that indigenship bill, it confers indigenship on somebody if either through marriage or if they have lived in a particular location for 10 years and a bit. There's a reason why I'm telling you this. So it confers indigenship on somebody if they are either through marriage or if they have lived in a particular period for a specific amount of time, 10 years minimum. So what does that mean? If a Yoruba man, for instance, marries into Anambra, he can claim indigenship of Anambra, or if that same Yoruba man is not married into Anambra but has been living in Anambra for 10 years, he can claim the same indigenship status as a nativist Anambrarian. So that's the bill that Benjamin Kalu is proposing to run through Parliament. So you wonder why this bill is necessary, because every Nigerian is conferred the right of a Nigerian anyway, irrespective of where they live. But let's say, for instance, the example that somebody gave me recently that exactly makes the point. Who is the next governor of Abia State, Benjamin Kalu? I don't think he has the money, you know. So the example that somebody gave me recently that exactly makes the point is that, for instance, let's take Lagos State, and the Lagos State traditionally gives bursary to Lagos indigenes. So if that indigenship bill passes through, somebody from Anambra, for instance, or somebody from Kano that has lived in Lagos for 10 years and a bit is entitled to claim that bursary that Lagos State ring fences for Lagosians, especially not Lagosians in the broader sense of it, but historic indigenes of Lagos State, people like the Aworis, the Badagry people, and all of those sort of people that they are trying to encourage education and want them to feel the effect of the wealth of their own land. So you get that same status. So why am I bringing you, why am I going through, and by the way, we have to discuss that at some point as a standalone topic, but why am I going through all that? I am going through all that only because I want to play you this clip. So watch this. This alarmed me somewhat when I saw it.
I saw this post today on Nigeria Tribune. I saw this post today on Nigeria Tribune's page. I mean that Senator Buhari, a Fulani man, is declaring his intention to become the next governor of Oyo State. Of course, there's nothing.
Can you imagine that? Senator Buhari from, I'm not quite sure, you know, we have intermingled quite heavily with the Northerners, the Yorubas, but we've not intermingled enough for a Yoruba man to be called Buhari. There's only one place that a Buhari will come from, and that will be Katsina. And of course, he's a Fulani, but he's putting his name forward to become the governor of Lagos State. So this is Chinedu Rose Vivo Pro Max. So we are now in funky territories in Nigeria now. They are all circling around Yoruba land, and they are going to take it one way or the other. A Fulani man putting his hat in the ring to contend to be the governor of Oyo State.
I saw this post today on Nigeria Tribune's page. I mean that Senator Buhari, a Fulani man, is declaring his intention to become the next governor of Oyo State. Of course, there's nothing bad in it, but I was like, a Fulani man contesting for the governorship seat in Oyo State. How did he get to that level? It was a question I was asking myself. I was like, So when I went through his antecedents, I discovered that he was formerly a House of Rep member representing Ogbomoso North. And currently...
How can that even be? How can a Fulani man Being a House of Representative member for Ogbomoso, how can that be? How can that be? It's like a guy called Babatunde being the senator from Katsina Central Senatorial District. That would never happen in a million years.
A Fulani man, a senator representing the senatorial district in Oyo North. So the question was, like, how did he get to that level? I was like, ah. So some people said, oh, his upbringing and everything is in Yoruba, so he has been Yorubanized. I said, okay, no problem. But can this happen in Oyo, in Sokoto? That a Yoruba man is coming up as a governor, putting up, to become the next governor in Sokoto State, just like the way we are having it now. Can that happen at all? So please, Senator, if you see this video, it is not about you. It's just my curiosity. And I have made video about this.
To answer your question, not in a million years, can you imagine for 1 microsecond a Yoruba man going to Sokoto to say he was to contend, not even to be the governor, but to be a senator? They would give him the Deborah Samuel treatment, or Deborah, if you're an Englishman. They will give him the Deborah Samuel treatment, and stones will be headed towards his head. Can you imagine that?
Even before I saw this post, I've made a video about it, warning Yoruba Muslims that, look, your ideology of Islamic religion is not the same thing with that of the Fulani. The Fulani ideology of religion means conquest. It means takeover. And we have seen it that anywhere they have a foothold, they render complete conquest of that place. So don't be surprised when you see Oyo State answering Emir instead of Oba. So don't be surprised. I have made video on it before. So seen it on.
And by the way, this guy must be, it doesn't sound Igbo. It sounds like an Edoma. We don't have an Oba in Oyo. We have an Alaafin. Do you know what that means? It means the owner of the palace, Alaafin. That's what we have, not an Oba. He's trying to project his system onto our space.
It's not about you. I'm just talking generally. And thank God, some of them, the Yoruba Muslims and Yoruba, they already wrote in for you that you can do it, that you have done it before. So you might be a good man with good intention for the people of Oyo State. Please don't mind my curiosity. I'm just being curious. And I have talked about this before, and it's like I'm seeing what I said coming to pass. That is why I said I'm being curious. Okay? And I have seen some Yorubas arguing over that name, Buhari. Please, does Yoruba BS Buhari? Can you let us know that in the comment section? Some people said that some Yoruba BS Buhari. Some said no, it's Fulani name. Some say it's neither Fulani nor Yoruba name. That is Arab name, or should I say Arabic name? So is that true? Yoruba Muslim, please, you have something to say in this matter. We want to hear from you. Buhari, is he a Yoruba name or is Fulani name? Let us know.
So there it is right there. Unmistakably, because Buhari is not even an Islamic name. It's a nativist name. It's an ethnic name rather than a religious name. So there is absolutely no reason, even a Yoruba Muslim, there's no reason why they will bear Buhari as a name, because Buhari is not a religious name. So we see Tope O right there, who enters with the elegance that only she can. So that's Tope O right there, making sure that that my whole village gets fed out tonight or whatever. I don't know. But there it is right there. So there it is. This is what is going on now in Nigeria. Very, very quickly, Yoruba land will be taken over. It's beyond equivocation, because, there was a time actually recently, over the last 3 months or so, one of these Fulani people that have sacked a community in Yoruba, is somewhere in Oyo even, they had sacked that community, and then they were in the process of installing a Seriki, or which is the lower version of an emir. So they were in the structures of setting up their system there until some of the people in that environment called the authorities to put a stop to it. So it is if not when that Yoruba land will fall under the authorities of the people from the Sahel. Now we're going to have a Fulani governor represent. You know that your state is the most preeminent Yoruba space. There is nowhere Yoruba land that's the heartbeat. That's the very epicenter of Yoruba-ness, or your state, and or your itself or your town is the ground. As you know, Katsina, Daura is the heartbeat of the Fulanis. So what Katsina is to the Fulanis is what Oyo is to the Yorubas. That's the epicenter of Yoruba-ness right there, Oyo, you know. So if you have a Fulani or oversighting of your state, then essentially you're just a conquered people. There's nothing else they have to do beyond that. If they take Oyo, they've taken the whole of Yoruba land. But there it is. That's the climate we find ourselves in now. So that's the climate we find ourselves in now. Let's see who else is here. So we've seen AY. So that's our godfather right there, otherwise known as Solomon. Good to see you, Solomon. What are you doing up so late? As I said, that's Tope O right there, doing it in her own inimitable style. Tope O, incomparable. That's Samuel Adeleke right there. Good to see you, Samuel. We've already seen Jajon. Babatunde Martins, known to his friends as Baba. That's Baba right there, of course, the mighty man. And that's Tinkan Island, or Tinka Island, as he calls himself. They are all Yoruba problem, including your tribe, saying Ifa is originally yours. Where else does Ifa come from other than Yoruba land? Is Ifa, does it belong to the Edos as well now? Everybody just scrambling for the Yorubas, for Yoruba land. The Edos are claiming they are the ones that own Yoruba land. The Southeasterners are saying they want to buy up Yoruba land, and their Bokis are saying they want to conquer Yoruba land. I mean, look at don't worry now. We are comfort. Why don't you seek comfort in your own place? How about that? And leave us to our own ways. Leave us to our backwardness and our amala munching. All this nonsense. Some people have to be seriously dealt with in that Nigerian space. Certainly. And by the way, did you guys know that Abubakar Malami is in EFCC custody? Do you know that? Do you know that? For reasons of financial malfeasance, and they're also now tying it to sponsorship of terrorism. So Abubakar Malami very much. I think I had a story in one of the sessions that I abandoned. You know, I've been abandoning so many sessions these days. I think I had the story in one of the sessions. Let me see if I can find it. And as is Chris Ngige as well, the former governor of Anambra State. So there seems to be something going on with the EFCC sweeping up somewhat a lot of the big names in the Nigerian in the Nigerian political hierarchy. I'm looking for that Abubakar. I have the follow-on story from it, but I wanted to take it to the source. I don't seem to. I think somebody sent it to me, but I can't find it immediately. That was about 3 days ago, thereabout. Oh, who sent it? Was it Kulata? Let me see. Let me see if it was Kulata. Just bear with me 1 second. All right. Yes, the EFCC did invite Abubakar Malami, and then it looks as though then they invited him only then to retain him in their court. If somebody has that, if you can quickly send it to me, save me having to. All right. Let me just go with what I do have. So let's take the conversation onto this space. why EFCC has not released me. So this is the erstwhile. I think that story may have just come in. Has it just come in? Let's have a look. Una momento, por favor. Una momento, por favor. Do you know what that means? 1 minute, please. Una momento, por favor. All right. Let me bring you this. Why EFCC has not released me. Former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami SAN has explained the circumstances surrounding his continued detention by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC after voluntarily reporting to the agency on Monday. The former minister is being questioned over several issues, including allegations relating to terrorism financing, the ownership of 46 bank accounts, the engagement of multiple legal representatives in the recovery of 300 of the 300, and that Abacha loot actually it looks as though because between NDUME and Abubakar Malami, that Abacha loot that was recovered was reduced. Please don't sue me on Ned, because Ned has this habit of always suing any criticism on social media. Hold on. All right. Let's take that from the top again. Former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami SAN has explained the circumstances surrounding this continued detention by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC after voluntarily reporting to the agency on Monday. The former minister is being questioned over several issues, including allegations relating to terrorism financing, the ownership of 46 bank accounts, the engagement of multiple legal representatives in the recovery of the $322 million Abacha loot, and the utilization of funds released under the Conditional Cash Transfer Program. Malami, however, said he was detained without being given any specific reason other than being informed that his earlier administrative bail had been revoked, despite not breaching the bail conditions. In a statement issued on Wednesday by a Special Assistant on Media, Mohammed Bello Doka, Malami said he had been given new bail conditions, which he is prepared to meet once the EFCC authorizes him to do so. Earlier, Malami dismissed allegations of terrorism financing and ownership of 46 bank accounts, describing them as false, misleading, and baseless. We state without equivocation that there is no allegation, investigation, or charge of terrorism financing against Abubakar Malami SAN by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission or by any other security, intelligence, or law enforcement agencies, whether in Nigeria or abroad. Similarly, claims suggesting that Mr. Malami operates or controls 46 bank accounts are entirely fictitious, unsupported by facts, official records, official records, or lawful finding, and merely form part of a coordinated media trial aimed at character assassination. Doka added that Malami had never been questioned or confronted with issues relating to terrorism financing or alleged multiple bank accounts. Even the retired military officer cited in recent reports explicitly clarified that he never accused Mr. Malami of financing terrorism, a crucial clarification that was irresponsibly overshadowed by sensational headlines and mischievous framing. So if he has nothing to answer to, then why is he in detention? And by the way, there's no reason for them to release Malami anytime soon. If they want that guy in prison for the rest of his life, there's an abundance. It was seizing cargo ships. It was the person that looted the most in the Buhari administration was Abubakar Malami, without any doubt. He even looted more than Abba Kyari, who stole an awful lot himself as well. You know, so that's just that. What are we looking at? It says during his tenure as Attorney General, he played a leading role in strengthening Nigeria's AML/CFT framework, including the establishment of an independent NFIU, the enactment of the Money Laundering Act 2022, and so it goes on to tell us what he imagines he did, addressing allegations of duplicated legal representation in the recovery of the Abacha loot. Doka explained that the Buhari administration rejected the initial terms presented by Swiss lawyer Enrico Monfrini, who reportedly requested a $5 million upfront fee and a success fee of up to 40%. According to him, Malami later negotiated a 5% all-inclusive success fee with local lawyers, saving the country between 76 to 170 79 billion naira, etc., depending on the exchange rate. On the deployment of the funds, Doka said the Abacha loot was repatriated in tranches and used strictly in line with tripartite agreements with international partners. This includes the 2017-2018 $322 million from the Swiss disbursement through the you go explain Taya. So that's Abubakar Malami anyway. He's still in custody with the AFCC, and may he rot there. It's just my prayer for him. That guy is as evil as evil gets. So it's as evil as evil gets. So let's go on from that to another one. So of course, that the ministerial list that has been at the top of the news cycle for well over a week now. So it's coming, not the ministerial list, or I keep saying the ministerial list, the ambassadorial list that has been at the top of the news cycle for well over a week now, and it came to a crescendo when the nominees were screened. So they're no longer ambassadorial nominees now. They are now full-fledged ambassadors waiting for their portfolio. So of course, the marquee name in all of those names, RENO OMOKRI'S. So he went through parliament to be screened. From the bottom of, and he scaled through, of course, and here is his thank you note. But before we get to his thank you notes, there was quite a bit of a fight. So let's go through the thank you notes first. But there was quite a bit of a fight before Reno scaled through. But this is what he said after he did scale through. From the bottom of my heart, I sincerely thank the distinguished Senate leader, Senator Okoyemi Bamidele, the chairman of the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, the distinguished Senator Sani Bello, and members of the committee, especially distinguished Senator Adams OSHIOMOLE and Ali NDUME. So it's thanking those two names. But let's listen to Reno first, and then let's listen to Reno first, and then we'll go and find out exactly why he's thanking those two people, especially Ali NDUME and Adams OSHIOMOLE.
Thank you, Senator Okoyemi Bamidele, the distinguished chairman, Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, Senator Sani Bello, the distinguished deputy chairman, Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, distinguished members of the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, and distinguished senators from my state, Senator Senator John Oluwapo, and Senator Edel Yakinole. the special advisor to the President of Senate Matters, Senator OSHIOMOLE. My name is RENO. I was a special assistant to the President on new media. I'm an author, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
Next. And the distinguished leader of the Senate.
Senate leader, Senator OMOKRI'S, the distinguished chairman, Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, Senator.
All right. So that was RENO doing his round of thank yous after he has been nominated as an ambassador. I keep wanting to say as a minister, but as an ambassador. But before RENO was nominated, there was quite a bit of a fight on the floor, as I said. So no, that's not the one I wanted to show you. Let me show you this one. Where is it? The fight between Adams OSHIOMOLE and here it is. So here is the process that RENO went through before he then gets the privilege of calling himself an ambassador. So here is RENO being screened, and here is the what transpired between Adams OSHIOMOLE and Senator Ali NDUME. Senator OSHIOMOLE blast Ali NDUME over RENO OMOKRI. I have been a governor, a head of a sub-national government. So when I speak, those who haven't been governors should listen. So there's Adams OSHIOMOLE pulling rank over Ali NDUME, but why? Let's pick it up from here.
Until you are called, you cannot shut me down.
No, he's not talking to you. He wasn't talking to you.
Let the chairman preside.
He wasn't talking to you. 1 minute.
These are people.
Okay, go ahead.
There's a motion on ground. You can either defeat the motion or let it survive. All right. So how come you have other people have spoken?
Senator Adams, he wasn't. Go ahead.
I have the authority of the chairman.
Please go ahead.
Chairman, you cannot exercise power that you don't have. You don't exercise. Chairman, I want to thank you, Senate leader, and my colleagues. I cannot be intimidated by people who go here and there. After all, we see people on television questioning this list. Please ask Mr. Chairman, sir.
So what Adams OSHIOMOLE is actually saying there is that because we cannot expect that the parliamentarians live in a vacuum outside of society, and he, like everyone else, has been seeing Ali NDUME go around all the media houses, slamming the ambassadorial list and any and everything else that the Tinubu administration has been doing. So here is Adams OSHIOMOLE now backlashing against the excesses of Ali NDUME.
You cannot exercise power that you don't have. You don't exercise. Chairman, I want to thank you, Senate leader, and my colleagues. I cannot be intimidated by people who go here and there. After all, we see people on television questioning this list. Please ask Mr. Chairman, sir. The procedure is that if there is a motion on ground, it should be seconded. If it is not seconded, it's dead. It's dead. If it is, so allow me to continue. Mr. Chairman, you have allowed me. Please protect me.
Senator Adams, conclude. Your time is going. Conclude.
All right. Mr. Chairman, I think I needed to speak on this in the public interest, with particular reference to the nominee, RENO, because we cannot pretend we have not had stories. We can't work on stories. For me, there's no petition before the for me. Look, this is for me. You should not return the Senate. Senate is not a job.
So he's reverted back to the national language of Nigeria. Not allow, but his own native language. This is the thing. You know, in a lot of ministries, the language of communication, especially under the Buhari administration, was Hausa. If you don't understand Hausa, you can never get anything done in any ministry in Nigeria.
The power of example. that he is a pragmatist. He is not detained by old feelings. You may have doubt, suspicion about anyone until you have the opportunity to so perform. Indeed, you don't know anyone until you give him the driver's, you hand over to him the steering of a vehicle. This young man has shown that where he sees a compelling evidence in the interest of the Nigerian nation, he will not be ashamed to say that I was wrong in my assumption. From what I have seen, this man is working and he deserves the support of all those who want progressive governance. The second side of the argument is that we have a president. We have a president who has shown that by the power of example, the minimum requirement of leadership, and here I will proudly say I was a governor, which is a head of a subnational government. And so when I talk, those who are not the governors should listen.
Governors come to Senate.
You have to have,
Governors, you struggle to.
Your Excellency, you have to have that large hand.
Become a senator.
You have to have, for me, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has showed a real quality that the fact that you criticize me during the election, the fact that you abuse me at what time was
Senator Adams, you made your point very clear. There is a motion.
I don't think it's actually being pro-Reno. I think it's actually trying to slam Reno that, look at this silly guy. For all you said about Tinubu, you don't even have the dignity not to accept when you are nominated into a position.
There's a motion. Senator Adams, you made your point clear. There's a motion in place. Any seconder?
Okay. Come on, let me conclude. The president has showed large heart and deserves to be commended because he's now a president of all Nigerians.
We commend Mr. President. We commend Mr. President. Joel,
Colleagues, distinguished colleagues, my name once again
in favor. Say, NDUME, are you? Wait. Okay,
So that was how we played out. As ever, always controversial with Reno. The only thing left was for them to start to throw hands. And, if the cameras were not there, I wonder if they would have started to throw hands. So that was the Nigerian parliament, as ever, feeding time at the zoo. That's the experience of the Nigerian parliament, feeding time at the zoo. So feeding time at the zoo. Let me take you to this one. I'm going to speed through it now. The platform is open. The link is there. Anybody that wants to come in. Sultan of Sokoto breaks silence on imposition of Sharia on Christians. So this comes off the back of the Americans now telling us that that Sharia should be taken off the Nigerian statute books. So if we are an Islamic state, then we can be an Islamic state. But if we are a secular country, then we cannot have Sharia as part of the statutes of the book, of the constitution. The Sultan of Sokoto, Mohammedu Saad Abubakar, has spoken publicly on the rising debate over the alleged imposition of Sharia law on Christians in some parts of the country. The respected monarch made it clear that Christians must not be subjected to Sharia law or court processes meant solely for Muslims, stressing that the Islamic legal system remains strictly a religious obligation for Muslims alone. He delivered the message on Wednesday at the opening session of the 2025 triannual meeting of Nigeria Inter-Religious Council in Abuja. The gathering themed XYZ drew top religious leaders, government officials, policymakers, and scholars seeking new ways to address the country's growing tension. Sultan Abubakar explained that Nigeria's diverse religious landscape demands caution and fairness from leaders. According to him, Sharia is a personal faith-based responsibility designed for Muslims and should not, under any circumstances, extend to the lifestyle, dressing, or worship practices of non-Muslims. So if those non-Muslims are resident in a predominantly Muslim space, what binds them? Are they free to? I was going to say Mio, but it's a random young girl are free to wear a miniskirt and walk down the high street in Sokoto State? I suspect not. I suspect not. In fact, I'm pretty certain that would not be tolerated. You know, can I openly drink a beer in Sokoto State? I suspect not. I suspect that would not be tolerated. So according to him, Sharia is a personal faith-based responsibility designed for Muslims and should not, under any circumstances, extend to the lifestyle, dressing, or worship practices of non-Muslims. He noted that the country's constitution already recognizes Nigeria as a multi-religious nation and that the government does not and should not promote one religion above another. Speaking on recent calls from some quarters demanding the abolition of Sharia altogether, Abubakar insisted that every Nigerian must be free to practice their chosen faith without fear or intimidation. So nobody is saying you shouldn't practice your faith. We're saying that you should not enforce it legally as a binding law that organizes society, because the law that binds to organize society in Nigeria is not Sharia, it's the Nigerian Constitution. He urged political, traditional, and religious leaders to refrain from statements or actions capable of stoking division, adding that inflammatory rhetoric only heightens tension in an already fragile society. So that is the Sultan of Sokoto then, somewhat panicked then by the saber rattling coming out of the United States. So now, quite recently, we saw it. I think we played it in yesterday's session. We saw Simi Fubara leave the PDP to join the APC. We saw Senator Adeleke leave the PDP to join the Accord Party. And then in the course of all of that, we were then doing the numbers to see how many governors are left in the PDP. Before I tell you, do you want to guess in the comment section, how many governors do you think are left in the PDP? Let me see if anybody wants to guess that before. Can you guess how many governors are left in the PDP? There are six governors left in the PDP. 6. But it looks as though that number might even shrink even further. I am not leaving PDP, but anything can still happen. This is Bala Mohammed reading the landscape of the political space and realizing then that anybody that is not parked or on the Tinubu train is going to become irrelevant. After 2027, a lot of people will lose their relevancy if you don't pick the right side. I am not leaving PDP, but anything can still happen. This is Bala Mohammed, who told us that, do you remember when he told us that Nigeria belongs to the Fulanis, wherever they are from? Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed has shut down rumors that he is planning to dump the People's Democratic Party for the People's Redemption Party, PRP. The rumor started after the PRP publicity secretary in Bauchi State claimed the governor was secretly trying to join their party to escape the crisis in the PDP. But in a quick response on Wednesday, Governor Mohammed, through his special advisor on media, said the reports are baseless. He said the governor was actually, the governor has actually been one of the strongest voices trying to fix the PDP and save it from those trying to turn Nigeria into a one-party state. The statement added that the PRP had shown its true colors with the false claims, warning Bauchi residents that all that glitters is not gold. Gidado insisted that nothing will stop Governor Mohammed from focusing on developing Bauchi State. However, the governor also noted that he still has the constitutional right, and this is the crucial part of it. So this is a caveat that gives equivocation to what he said. This is a caveat. This is a get out clause, sort of. He says, however, the governor also noted that he still has the constitutional right to defect if he ever chooses to. He said he can decide his political future at any time, but such a decision will never be forced by political turncoats who survive on lies and mischief. So that is Bala Mohammed right there, signaling somebody's exit from the PDP. So now let's go to the headline piece, which is Representative Riley M. Moore of the United States, bringing to the attention of the Americans what Nigerians have known for decades, that the only problem we have in that country are the Fulanis. So here we see, this is his official Twitter handle, Representative R. M. Riley M. Moore. So Representative Riley M. Moore, I just returned from a congressional delegation to Nigeria with House Appropriation GOP. Whilst there, we visited Benue State. We met with Bishops Anagbe and Duga and the Tortiv. We met with suffering IDPs who were all Christians. They were forced to live in camps that are regularly attacked by Fulani Islamic radicals. So they are isolating the narrative in America because there was even a push, by the way, to declare the Fulani Caliphate a terrorist organization. And it looks as though that was, I'm not quite sure who did that recommendation. I think we played the clip here a few sessions ago. But I think the push now is to isolate the Fulanis, the entirety of them, as an ethnic stock, to isolate them as a terror organization or a terrorist space, a people of concern. So this is Representative Riley M. Moore. I just returned from a congressional delegation to Nigeria. Whilst there, we visited Benue State. We met with Bishop Anagbe and Duga and the Tortiv. We met with suffering IDPs who were all Christians. They were forced to live in camps that were regularly attacked by Fulani Islamic radicals. We heard heartbreaking stories from survivors of this horrific genocidal campaign committed by the Fulanis, including a woman who was forced to watch her children being pied. I have never seen anything like it. It will stay with me the rest of my life. I am working on a report to POTUS. So POTUS, P-O-T-U-S, is our president of the United States. So essentially, he'll be reporting back to Trump to inform him then that what the Nigeria faces only one problem, and that problem is called the Fulanis. I am working on a report to POTUS that will outline a path forward to work with the Nigerian government in a coordinated and cooperative manner to end the slaughter of innocent Christians in the Middle Belt and stop the ongoing terrorist threat in the Northeast. We will brief the president soon. More to come. So I think this is him now giving feedback to the American press. So
I don't know if
let's watch this. Let's hear him in his own words.
And there is a person on this mission, Republican Congressman Riley Moore, who just led a congressional delegation, not over Zoom, but by armored vehicle. You went into this country at a time when they are taking Christians, and you went to these camps of internally displaced people. First of all, welcome to the Focus. Tell me what the people told you.
Well, Harris, it was really shocking. The stories that we heard, the imagery, it was, I've never witnessed anything like that personally in my life. I met one woman, and I see you're showing some of the pictures, who had lost her entire family. 5 of her children were murdered right in front of her, and she was pregnant at the time and was able to escape. She had that child at an internally displaced camp, and I mean, you could just see that her soul had literally left her body. And there are countless stories like this. Another woman was attacked. Her family was attacked. She lost her husband, her 2 daughters, and they murdered her unborn child. These Islamic terrorists murdered her unborn child and took it right out of her.
You know, I don't know.
It's beyond words.
I don't know if my team has it, but we do have a picture of one of those women with her baby in her lap, and you're standing with her. So I'll ask my team to kind of shuttle through these pictures so that we can show even more. Look, Congressman Moore, the president right now is waiting to hear from you. You are preparing a report. Let's talk about the news. There she is. So beautiful. I mean, I can only imagine what it was like to have to leave.
It's just one of those default statements that people make. We all say it, but how is he able to tell that that child is beautiful? We can barely see the child's face. So why is she saying so beautiful? It's just, this is what people detest about Americans. It's like talking by numbers. You know, they'll tell you to have a good day. They don't give a damn what direction your day goes. They just have these peppy little, you know, cliches, these greeds that they talk with. You know, just random expressions that have no meaning. You can't see the child now. So how are you able to say so beautiful?
So that we can show even more. Look, Congressman Moore, the president right now is waiting to hear from you. You are preparing a report. Let's talk about the news. There she is. So beautiful. I mean, I can only imagine what it was like to have to leave that camp knowing that your mission ahead is for them.
No, absolutely, Harris. And this mission was part of our report. This was a fact-finding mission. There were 5 members of Congress in total that went there. We went to Benue State, which is one of the most dangerous states in the country of Nigeria. This is where all the Christians, a majority of them, are being murdered for their faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But I felt that we had to go there, so we went in armored vehicles with security and went there and visited with these people, visited with these Christians, Christian associations, Bishop Anagbe, the Catholic Church, Protestant leaders as well, and got ground truth that we're going to go report back to the president, and we're going to make recommendations in the report that he has asked us to do. He's asked myself and Chairman Tom Cole to give him a report and report back to him, and we're going to do that by the end of this.
I don't know where they're getting these figures from, and I'm not quite sure how much trust or confidence we can place in them, but these are quite harrowing figures, actually. These are Goodluck Jonathan numbers. When did Buhari take over? 2015. These are Goodluck Jonathan numbers. It says, in 2025 alone. Oh, no, it's not Goodluck Jonathan numbers. This is the culmination of a total number. And I think even Kashim Shettima confirmed these numbers. That he told us that well in excess of 100,000 people have been pied by insurgents, Fulani bandits. In this year alone, 7,000 plus. Churches burnt down, 19,000 plus, etc. So these are real harrowing figures.
This month.
Are people afraid there? I mean, how many people are in these protection camps?
Well, in protection camps, probably really not the right word, Harris. They're in IDP camps, but the Fulani, these Islamic radicals, are attacking the IDP camps. They're attacking them in the camps. And for those who say this is about climate change and land and things like that and economically driven, why would you burn down a church? Why would you attack an IDP camp? Screaming Allah Akbar. I think that it's very clear what the answer is there, right? They're trying to erase the Christians in Benue State and around Nigeria from their ancestral homeland.
Yeah, and some kind of bizarre caliphate, I would imagine, is part of the plan too. Look, Congressman Moore, I want to bring you back once that lands on the president's desk and you've delivered that report. Thank you so very much for being here first. We appreciate it.
Oh, thank you, Harrison. Thank you for all your...
So that is from what that guy said, we can deduce from that what his report is likely to be to Donald Trump. So there it is right there. It looks as though the bombs might still be coming in the direct. I just hope if they are coming to bomb Nigeria, let them take the bombs to the north. So that's where we have a problem. So now this will be the last one. Now this one is about privilege and entitlement. This clip that you are about to see now is all about privilege and entitlement. There are certain elements within the Nigerian paradigm that have been invoicing their life to the Nigerian state for so long, they don't know. It's a bit like footballers, actually. That's the best analogy to draw between a Nigerian parliamentarian and society. So their life is not that dissimilar to a footballer. So a footballer, it shows the talent from right about the age of 9. And from the age of 9, a club picks him up. They pay his school fees, they buy his clothes, they get him buy a house, they give him dental treatment, he eats there, they corset him, they wrap him in all of the niceties. So when that footballer hits the age of 36 and is of no use to the club anymore, they just throw him onto the streets. The guy doesn't even know how to go to the supermarket to buy eggs because he's never done it in his life. And that is the analogy of the Nigerian politician, parliamentarian, or even all of them, anybody in politics. They are so used to having Nigeria pick up the check for their lives that they know no other way. And anytime that feeding bottle is being threatened to be removed, this is the sort of reaction you get. Watch this.
Ever imagine? I cannot ever imagine that a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who has been here for a very long time, only one orderly, and he is withdrawn. I saw 2 convoys of ministers, and they were carrying lots of security personnel. I have also seen business concern, Chinese and other business concern. Yesterday, with the compliments of orderlies. Mr. President, I have also seen daughters and sons of political office holders having orderlies and having security covers. Mr. President, I have seen singers having orderlies and complementary of protection. Let me not see governors, ministers, and business concerns being covered by security establishment, but complementary of security thing. This is unheard of in any democracy. Whenever a matter of privilege arises, it shall be taken up immediately. And in case where adequate provision is not made in the standing orders, the Senate shall by resolution regulate itself. Mr. President, I've been around this National Assembly since 1999. And right from 1999, I was having a police orderly, one police orderly.
and I have never requested for any additional security personnel. And I woke up today and I was told my police orderly and other police orderlies are withdrawn. Mr. President, I have no problem with that. My problem is that this thing should go across the board.
He clearly has a problem with that. Otherwise, he will not be speaking about it. You know, if he doesn't have a problem with it, then he would not be on his feet, crying like a baby, like we're watching now.
It should not be, don't worry, it should be done across the board. Let's see what happens from the office of the president to the vice president, to the Senate president, to the Speaker of the House, to the ministers. Mr. President, I'm coming after they have withdrawn my only orderly. I saw 2 convoys of ministers, and they were carrying lots of security personnel. I have also seen business concern, Chinese and other business concern. Yesterday, with the compliments of orderlies. Mr. President, I have also seen daughters and sons of political office holders having orderlies.
Oh, all right, started to repeat himself somewhat, but that is the entitlement then. So used to having his life invoiced to the Nigerian state, he knows no other way. So let me bring you the last one, and then we see who turns up for the conversation. PZ Cousins. Drop Africa exit plan, cites Nigeria's recovery growth. So I wish Rational Mind was here, because he was delighting that so many companies were leaving Nigeria, in his that rather whiny voice that he uses to express himself. PZ Cousins, drop Africa exit. He especially was banking on about this particular company. So this one is for you, Rational Mind, if you're listening anywhere. PZ Cousins, drop Africa exit plan, cites Nigeria's recovery and growth. Consumer company PZ Cousins has decided to retain its Africa business, citing improving economic indicators in Nigeria and strong population growth projection across the continent. The decision was disclosed in a statement published on its website on Thursday, following the conclusion of a review of its Africa operations. Correspondents earlier reported that PZ Cousins had announced in April 2024 that it will conduct a strategic review of its Africa business. In its latest statement, the company confirmed that it would keep its Africa operations and outlined ambitious growth plans as part of a broader group strategy aimed at balancing its portfolio between developing and emerging markets. As part of the review, okay, this will be the last paragraph, and then we'll, I think that'll be enough from after that. As part of the review, the group announced that sales of its 50% equity interest in PZ Wilmar Limited, its non-edible oil business in Nigeria. So anyway, they are no longer leaving Nigeria. In fact, they are doubling down to investable more, and they are citing the growth and improvement in the Nigerian economy as they are reason. So that will go down like a brick. You know, it will go down like eating eba without soup to the people that never want anything progressive to come out of the narrative of that country. Is there anything else? I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. I'll give you a few headlines. Nigeria's petrol use hits 52.9 million liters daily as regulators bet on gas and modular refineries. So there's that. Local refining boom slashes petrol import by 6 trillion. So that's that. Insecurity, federal government approves 94,000 new enlistments. So it's that. U.S. seizes Nigerian-owned supertanker over alleged crude theft. And then, of course, we've done the Abubakar Malami one. So yes, I think that's sufficient enough to be going. Let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. Pardon me, starting to lose my voice somewhat. Let me play you the Kegite music and then we'll see what happens after that. Let me play you the Kegite music. Is it only Tokwe O that brought our wallet to the session today? Just one super chat. That's unacceptable. Where is the Kegite? Here they are.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yeah, she go for me, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Failati keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Erukulele ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu dòdò jàre o. Erukulele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. Yeah, here is AY in the house. Good to see you, AY. Prince Daddy. There's the Prince right there. So good to have you, gentlemen. Anyone else that wants to hop on. We start the conversation off, kick it off with AY. AY, Wagwan. What Agwa?
Hi, woman.
Kilo Shele. You hear Yoruba also? Kilo Shele. Baoni.
Hey. Abi Omonile. Omoluabi.
Omoluabi. Yeah, you know you're part of the Omoluabi space now because you're from the yes.
Yeah, so I did here. I have lived with Yoruba a lot now. I live in Lagos more than 10 years at least. Even back home in my village.
Unlike Ekene, who's lived in Lagos all his life, but you can't even say a word of Yoruba.
Yeah, probably depend on the area, right? Where you live.
Now, yeah. So what did happen? All manners of goings on. Reno confirmed the fight between OSHIOMOLE and NDUME. A Fulani governor for Oyo State, which will be the final insult for Yoruba land. PZ Cousin Bala Mohammed saying he's not. He can leave the PDP anytime he wants. Sultan of Sokoto. Someone trying to qualify Sharia law, and then the Americans are taking their reports to Donald Trump, essentially to confirm the Christian genocide that he's already determined is going on in the country. So, yeah, let's hear from you.
What do you mean, Fulani governor for your state?
There's a guy called Buhari. There's a Fulani man that is contesting to be the governor to replace Sheyi Makinde.
Oh, I don't know of that. But how do you know it's Fulani though? Probably it's from your state, right?
No, it's known. It's known to be Fulani.
It's okay if you asleep there, was born there. I think you'll be able to.
Would you accept that in your state, a Fulani governor?
I don't mind. Anybody can.
You know,
honestly, I don't mind. Trust me, I don't mind. I don't fight as long as you're able to deliver for the people. That's what I care about. Even state that are not my state, my interest is, work for the people, I don't think at this point I have anything to benefit from Nigeria, but work for the people at least. That will make me happy. I heard you discussing the River State politics to Fubara the capital APC.
Yes, it was inevitable, wasn't it? So
yeah.
And that still doesn't guarantee him anything, though. But we see how it plays out here.
I mean, to be honest, I think he's beginning to understand the point. It doesn't guarantee him anything, but he can actually do. He can actually surprise Wiki because the governor has so much power. The way I'm seeing it, from what I'm seeing from afar, it seems Tinubu is also very careful. He's careful in the sense that he does not want to really offend the governor. He tried to just play a safe role in such a way that Wike is with me, the governor is with me. That's what I see Tinubu doing. You know how to play this dirty politics. But if I were the governor, the people around him, what I'm going to do, I'm going to form very strong alliance with Atiwike forces in Abuja, in Tinubu government too. I will form alliance with them. So in such a way that what the politics want to play out, the primary is going to be like, what do they call it again? The OPU primary, the direct primary. So you do a direct primary, that might help the governor to close the ticket. But I think there is division of APC now with the governor forces moving to APC. So from what I'm seeing now, they will try to kind of...
There was a story coming out that the Speaker of the House, yes, is pushing against Fuba. It started to push against him again, and that Speaker of the Assembly there is a Wike stooge. So
yeah.
Do you remember they tried to impeach him once upon a time before?
Yeah. So the speaker definitely is weakest too, but the speaker is also fighting for political survival. I think he's so interested. Is probably Wike is calculating. Probably Wike can use him for governor. I think that's what he's calculating, at least, or deputy or something, somehow, or give him like senatorial opportunity, or as of rep, something like that. Because he has actually shown loyalty to Wike, because one thing I heard on the ground was the governor was trying to buy some of the assembly members. That is what he was supposed to do long time ago. So if you know you were ready to fight Wike, the first thing that he was supposed to do is to divide the house. So at least get half of the members, There is a way to do that. Trust me, you can buy them over. But unfortunately, he missed that. The people that were with him, I don't know the kind of advice they were giving him, to be honest, But we see what play out. It seems the fight is not over, but the governor is still the governor. Especially now, Wike is kind of like having a lot of pushback from the federal. I still fear after election, Tinubu might remove him from the FCT. I think Tinubu will remove him. So Tinubu might want to just let the status quo remain, use him for election after election, he move into other areas. Provided that will reduce his power too. The other thing is the South is all APC. Now, I was saying this. I kept saying it that South, the whole of South is going to move towards APC. And I will see that with the Southeast, but not before election. I see Soludo might decamp next year. Then he's going to remain Abia State governor. Even Abia State governor, I think he's just calculating. This calculation is, okay, if I move to APC, will I be able to win the state? Abia State governor, even if he moves to APC, I strongly believe he's going to win the state, because the anti the governor forces, they are mainly in APC. So Abia APC is a bit strong because of the presence of the deputy speaker and people, the likes of Uzo Kalu and others. But personally, I don't really want him to move to APC because probably if he moved there, he will not be able to continue his job. I want him to deliver for the people. It doesn't matter the party where he stands. But
why would they not be able to deliver if he moves to the
APC? Because now you move to APC, you are gonna be at the mercy of the political leaders. Ojuzo Kalu is gonna be there. The deputy speaker that is making noise all over is gonna be there. Some other big politicians in APC are in Abia as well. But I mean, the governor is still gonna be the leader. If he knows he's gonna be able to like stop them, because now he does not really have a political godfather, so he's able to navigate, do whatever he want to do for the people.
This is Alex Oti, Abi?
Yeah, Alex Oti. So, but I see Alex Oti, even if he's not decapping before election, he might decap after election. But here is the trick. If he decap before election, he can still win the state. But what APC are doing, APC put pressure on you in such a way that you will be left with no option than to move to the party. If you see what happened to Adeleke, it's just that they rejected Adeleke. So the politics Adeleke was trying to play, he moved to APC, then the fight is going to stop. There is nobody to fight you.
Do you think Adeleke will be able to retain that seat or not?
He's going to fight. The policy of Oshu is one politics we need to watch 2026. It's going to be very, very interesting. Why it's going to be interesting? Aregbe is on one side. Adeleke is on one side. What's the other party? ADC. No. APC, they are on one side. So you have this leader in APC right now, like the likes of Omishore. So now Omishore, he might want to play dirty politics. Don't forget, Omishore is an important figure in Oshu politics. Will the governor negotiate with Omishore? Will the governor negotiate with Aregbe? The deputy leader of the Omolua big group in Oshu, you know, he left Aregbe camp. So there was a meeting with him today. I saw his picture with the governor. So Oshu politics is going to be a lot of realignment. It's going to be very interesting. So these three forces, they will always, I think Aregbe might just like, okay, you know what? Let's work with the governor. I don't know if they can arrive at some kind of negotiation, but it's going to be interesting. We got to watch it. So that's a space to watch. But APC will try to do everything. And you know, Tinubu 2027 politics is brutal. So he's going to try to do everything to get Oshu to APC. That's what I'm seeing right there, you know. Then it's just to seize the South. Then whoever is going to fight him, they're going to...
Tinubu is going to need more votes from the South because he's not going to get the same amount of votes he got out of the North
he has,
in the last election.
To be honest, it will be fair to Tinubu. He has basically locked down 3 regions. So he's locking down the South-South. He locked down the Southwest. The Northwest, they are still with him, a lot of the governors. What I see, even the Southwest, you see. So part of the negotiation Adeleke will go and have with Tinubu now. Let the election be free and fair. I'm going to support you in 2027. That will be the negotiation. So we will see that. Politics is interesting. So that's the negotiation.
It'll be interesting to see what plays out in the Southeast. Because Tinubu has a lot of friendly hands in the Southeast. The preeminent one, of course, being Charles Soludo. And Soludo, we want, there's also, you're talking about the battle for Osun State. There's also a battle going on in the Anambra State to see who's the preeminent politician there. Peter Obi still holds sway there, but Soludo wants to have total control of that space.
Peter
Yes.
He does not hold anything in Anambra, to be honest.
No, in the presidential election.
In the presidential election, so if Peter Obi is gonna be in the ballot in the presidential election, he's gonna take back the Southeast. There is no contest. But what is gonna happen is, like state like Imo, Anambra, Ebonyi, Enugu, they will try to get at least 25% for the president. That's what they were fighting for. But Peter Obi would definitely, the Southeast will vote for Peter Obi, no doubt. But I even fear if Peter Obi is going to have a party to contest. I don't know where he's going to belong. I feel like it's not just a politician, to be honest.
It's faded away somewhat, Peter Obi, in
He
recent
is because he is.
Yeah, because the noise was too much. He was talking to, the politics has gone ahead of him somewhat.
Yeah. In all fairness, I don't like Atiku to contest this election, but if there is anything remaining for Peter Obi is to be deputy to Atiku. But I don't really want Atiku to contest this election. Peter Obi does not have, he's going to struggle even in the South this election. Trust me, he's going to struggle. So it's kind of like different game entirely, because now the governors, they know you.
I'm expecting Tinubu to win the South overwhelmingly. Do you know why? Is that Lagos Calabar super highway is the silver bullet that wins that space?
Yeah,
he will. It's the biggest development that has ever yet happened to that space. So why would they vote against that? It's impossible.
Yeah, as it stands today, Tinubu will win South. As it stands today, if you conduct an election today, yeah, he will win South. It's a lot of people deal with sentiment, but when you look at it, there is last election was different. So today you go to Edo, for example, all the politicians, they are in APC, so they have influence on the people. You go to Delta, all the politicians are in APC, so this is a problem. You go to Rivers, all the politicians are in APC, so this is going to be a big problem. So even when obedient movement, they will not have that force. They might be able to get some vote, but not like the way what he did in the last election. So it's going to be different. Yeah, so it's because the governors, the political leaders, they are going to do everything. Our elections are not even free and fair, of course, by the power.
This upcoming election is going to be one of the most keenly contested votes.
Which election?
The 2027 elections is going to be the presidential one. It's going to be hard fought, because everybody is going to Atiku is going to throw everything at
the wall. It today. It's not going to be. It's 2023 election will be the strongest election. It's going to be stronger than the 2027. 2027, if we are not careful, there will be no contest. Trust me. If we are not careful, because the opposition, they are not ready. You don't see them do anything, in all honesty. They are not ready. So they can't even, there will be no contest, so I'm telling you. So except there is the opposition will come together to form a stronger bond. The likes of Peter Obi, the likes of Atiku, the likes.
Who do you think Donald Trump will back in 2027?
You see, Nigeria is not that easy to mess around with. I hear Donald Trump. Nigeria is not that easy to mess around with. I don't think Donald Trump is interested in Nigeria election.
He's interested in Nigerian resources.
Yeah, however, even if I don't know the candidate is gonna back. Even if he come back any candidate, it's not that easy. It's what the people want, kind of.
Yeah, but Obama kicked Goodluck Jonathan out of power.
That was different. So if you see the tactics for the 2015 election, right, it was completely different. Don't forget, Nigeria were basically tired of Goodluck before because of the cluelessness, like People were even calling him Mr. Clueless, even years before that election. So by the time the bad news were coming, like the corruption cases, Nigeria were fed up already. Before the election, people were prepared like anybody but not good luck. So it was an election that was really, really difficult for good luck to run through. So for Tinubu, it's kind of
are we not seeing the same sentiments towards Tinubu now? There seems to be a mass disappointment in his administration from the at least from the shoutings that we, you know.
Okay, look at it, right? So if you watch 2015 election, look at anti-government forces. It was so strong that these people, that's why they were able to remove a safety president. Look at the people that formed that coalition. You have like 5 governors, city governors, Buhari crowd. Buhari was there. Buhari popularity was there. The Asiwaju of this world, the forces were there. Amechi was governor then as well. They had money. They had the people like Fashola that was popular. The people love him. The likes of El-Rufai in the north. So you can't compare that. So that's what I'm saying. If the opposition can come together and form the same opposition like APC in 2015, then Tinubu will be in trouble. But they can't even agree on anything right now. That's the problem. So it's kind of different. Except I see that movement, then I would say, okay. I mean, look at Atiku. Atiku is old. He has spent a lot of money. So I don't think Atiku have that strength to really run around, right? So it's different, to be honest. Who is in opposition? The person that is really there, if they want to form that alliance, it's still gonna be Peter Obi, maybe Atiku. They can't have Konkoso. If they can have Konkoso, probably if they can have that negotiation with Konkoso, probably, If they can come with that force, Amechi is nobody in politics. Amechi does not have any political weight. So who is he gonna?
That's another voice that has faded away somewhat. Amechi and El-Rufai as well. A lot of people have been somewhat quiet over the last few months or so.
No, Amechi, even when he was in power, Amechi has never really played politics today. He doesn't really understand politics. I mean, don't forget, Amechi came in to government through court process, It's not that he has not really contested the keenly contested election and won. So even as a super minister, Amechi was unable to get 25% from his state. Who does that? So now you don't have the power. How are you going to convince the people to think along your line? So Amechi does not have political weight, trust me. The only politician you cannot see roll out now. You can't rule Peter Obi out. It can still come with that.
How do you think he's going to perform, Peter Obi? Because, like you said, he will win the southeast, but I don't expect him to win it with the same strength that he won it. He's not going to get 90 with 95 people. He got 95. He's not going to get that in now. So how do you?
That is the issue, right? So we need to wait to see what happened, right? So here is it, right? So will Tinubu drop Shetima? Because the Christian community, if you really want to kind of bribe them, you may need to just drop Shetima and pick a Christian from the north.
That would be a big mistake.
It will be a big mistake if you know, because the politics is very tough. But I don't see him dropping Shetima. The core Christian group in the country, they will try to align with Peter Obi. So this year is May constituency. The Christian group, they will align with Peter Obi. They will give him that support. Then the Easterners will give him the support. Probably if he's able to convey. Don't forget, a lot of people have lost hope in Peter Obi in the way he managed Labour Party and the way it's not really.
The phenomenon has lost its luster a little bit. The Peter Obi phenomenon. Because when he first came in, it was an unknown quantity. You know what actually brought Peter Obi to national consciousness was when he ran as Atiku's deputy, but nobody really knew him that much.
Yes.
But in 2023, it just blossomed into something. A lot of it wrapped around the injustice of the Southeasterners feeling it was their turn, and even some people outside of the Southeast feeling it was the turn of the Southeasterners as well. And then the Buhari backlash, all of that, people wanted to escape the APC and all that. But now, over the course of these few years now, we've been able to get to know Peter Obi a lot more. And we don't quite see within him the qualities that can manage that country. He can't manage a tiny little party. He hates confrontation. He cannot primary. He doesn't talk anything. He's not yet fleshed out any blueprint to evolve. It's been demythified a lot over the course of this.
Okay, let me say this, right? If you watch even his call like kitchen cabinet, like Peter Obi has lost his close ally, couple of them, right? And look at what he did in Anambra during the election. He was unable to even like have a big fight with the governor. Like at least give him a run for his money. You know, he knows that there was no contest in Anambra now. It was walkover for Soludo. So he was supposed to show his strength in Anambra, but he did not do that. You know what happened? You know, put somebody at the forefront, go at the forefront, campaign for this person. You know, but there was no contest in Anambra. That's just the honest truth. Then the only way I feel you can revive Peter Obi right now is Atiku not contesting, Atiku telling his supporters all over the country, okay, listen, I'm old. I believe in Peter Obi capacity. I want Peter Obi to be the flag bearer of ADC.
Do you think do you think if Atiku is not running, do you think he will back Peter Obi?
That is the big
because
question.
Atiku is more a Tinubu man than an Obi man now.
Sincerely,
yes.
Sincerely,
You know they've been coming.
I know that. I know.
Atiku and Obi were both Yar'Adua boys.
I know.
Under that progressive movement that Yar'Adua was forming all those decades back.
At some point,
Atiku is more an Obi man, a Tinubu man than an Obi man. Now, Obi is just a tool.
Atiku contested other AC now.
Yes.
Tinubu gave him the ticket. So here is it, right? The only way I feel Atiku, Peter Obi can pull that number is Atiku not contesting, have meeting with his supporters across the country. Listen, I want this guy. I believe in his capacity. I believe he will do a good job. I'm old. I don't want to contest. Then look for a very strong deputy from the north and agree. Tell the northerners, convince the northern politician. Atiku has Peter Obi has agreed to do one term. Then you will see the resurgence of Peter Obi. That's the only way I feel Peter Obi can get Tinubu out of power. But even that, you are going to fight. But
who would deputize him? El Rufai, it would be El Rufai ticket.
Yeah, somebody like El Rufai, somebody like the former speaker, the former governor. Dogara is I think he's with Tinubu, to be honest. So if
which former speaker? Tamboa, okay.
Yeah,
Sokoto State Governor.
Former Sokoto State Governor. So there are people that can actually deputize it just to have that. El-Rufai is one person that will make a very good deputy governor. Because
no, El-Rufai will not make a good deputy. El-Rufai is too strong for Peter.
El-Rufai is strong, but the only thing is you have to keep him in the background. So
it would be like Atiku Obasanjo presidency, where the deputy thinks is actually the president.
No. One thing I like about El-Rufai, he deliver results. He will be able to do like a lot of work on the ground for the president.
If El-Rufai was Peter Obi's vice president, there's every possibility that he will give him the Abiola tea as soon as they win the election.
Yeah, I get that. I get it's politics. I get that part. But for now, the opposition sincerely, they are not ready. But we'll watch it in 2026. That will determine the direction we are going. Apart from that, I think the ball is in Tinubu's court.
Yes, Tim Ajek is saying in the comment section that the election will be Tinubu versus Tinubu.
Yeah, more of it for now, sincerely. Somebody was saying, oh, if you are discussing politics, like you can't. No, this is the real politics. You don't discuss politics with sentiment. That's what is really affecting us. Yeah, we don't take these people very seriously. We have to take them very seriously.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us a while. Let's move it around. I was going to, I was so enjoying that conversation so much. But let's bring Prince Daddy into the conversation. So, Prince Daddy, it looks as though the Sokoto Caliphate has finally cornered another Yoruba land. They got a lorry. Now they're after Oyo. Governor Buhari seems to be the name we'll be conjuring with post 2027. What says you, Prince? Prince Daddy. Hello, man.
Hello, man. Yeah.
Hello, man. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. Good to have you here.
Yeah. You too. AI is the only person there, right? Okay. That's cool.
No, Baba is here as well. I think it's covered by the super chat. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I was thinking earlier. See the what do you call it? The deterioration or the decline of the PDP party. I tell you, man, that man Atiku is like he has no leadership skills, not at all. Unfortunately, he was the vice president, former vice president, but he has no leadership skills. He does not know how to manage nothing. I know all politicians, even individuals, are selfish, but that guy Atiku, I think, is a very selfish man. Very selfish man. If he's not getting it, nobody else is going to get it. And that's the reason why, even though I answered your question in the chat room, that the number of PDP governors left are 6. The number of PDP governors left are 6, and
I'll pause for a moment and reflect on that. As early as 15 years ago, that was the biggest party in Africa. The whole of Africa, it was the biggest PDP. Sorry, Prince, carry on. Are you still there? Prince. Oh, I think Prince may well be attending to something. But as Prince was just saying, 6 governors.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Yeah, I think he said that a couple of days ago also. He actually gave us the answer about 6 days, a couple of days ago, that there were 6. But anyway, we saw the decline and deterioration of the PDP party. And Atiku's fingerprint is all over it. All over it. I mean, there's no doubt about that. He got into a scoreboard with Wike, right? And but yeah, at the end of the day, his selfishness is what has ruined the PDP party. So just like somebody said in the chat room, I think at the end of the day, it's going to be Tinubu versus Tinubu at the end of the day. And I think AI said he has 3 regions pretty much locked down. Of course, the Southwest and what do you call it, the South. But when it comes to the Southeast, I said it months ago. The goal here is, of course, he's not going to win none of the states in the Southeast. Anything can happen though. But at least he's going to get like 25%, the minimum in those states. In the state like, of course, Anambra with Soludo being there, and I think they have 2 other governors in 2 other states. So, at the end of the day, it's all about the numbers, and with a very weak opposition that we don't even know who they are. Tinubu would just cruise, down the memory lane, or essentially just, get the right numbers to become the next president. when we have people like maybe Rational Mind and others think it's Tinubu's responsibility to make sure the opposition is strong enough to compete against them, which is kind of a joke. So that's what we have there. So we played the last video about this guy. This right.
Oh no, I was going to take you to the video. Representative Riley Moore, who led the delegation to Nigeria on a fact-finding mission, he's now determined then that what we're contending with is a Fulani excesses, which is what we already know anyway. So he's compiling his report to present to Donald Trump. So what do you think the upshot of it will be?
You know, at the end of the day, what the man was saying, you know, it sounds like he has a pretty good grasp of what is going on in that part of the country, actually. You understand the IDP camp. And of course, there's no doubt about it. I think we said it before on the show. The IDP people, they are vulnerable because they are in the open air and because of the situation in that space. So they are vulnerable to the attacks of the bandits or the Fulani herdsmen and all these people. So that's a fact. That's incontrovertible. I don't know who's going to dispute that or argue against that. Yeah, it's. I think, and the numbers that people are trying to dispute. You know, the last time we had the American ambassador or the ambassador of UK been interviewed to give a number of the people being pied already. You know, he was like reluctant to do so, and they never give any good numbers. But these numbers have been compiled over the years, and if anything, I think the Nigerian authorities should have had the opportunity to dispute those numbers, and they never did. You know why? Because they ignored it. Those people are what you call or you term non-persons. They're not important. The only reason why we're doing Greg right now is because Trump is trying to light fire on their behind. That's why all these things coming up. Other than that, I think Tinubu will just go about his way, worry about the next upcoming election, and nobody's going to care about these people. Nobody cares. You know, at the end of the day, some people want to reduce the argument to Christian versus Muslim, but that's not really the case. And that's not really the case. It's a case about women and children.
What sort of response do you think we'll be getting from the Americans? Do you think they are going to empower the Nigerian government more, or they are going to take direct actions for and by themselves?
It all depends on what the senator, is it a congressman that the information he gathered, if he feels that the government will cooperate with him, it's going to be a partnership. But if it goes back to Trump and tells them that these people are just buying Christians left or right, they're arrogant, they don't want to do nothing about it, then I guess that Trump has to unilaterally make a decision on what to do, right? And really, that's not the best way to go about it. The best way would be for the Nigerian government, Tinubu and his administration, to partner and tell them what they need and provide some intelligence, or just work in tandem to address the matter. That's just the most logical, ideal diplomatic way to go about it. It would make sense American coming to drop bomb in Nigeria. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. So I hope they go that route, a route of cooperation between the two sides, and to work things out. Yeah, that'd be the ideal way to go about it, because again, if Trump hadn't done what he's doing or said what he said, nothing will be happening right now. Nobody cares about those people. Absolutely nobody cares about those people. Yeah, hopefully it goes that way.
The Sultan of Sokoto has come to clarify positions on how Sharia applies in the north. He's telling us that the Sharia law only applies to Muslims, and non-Muslims are only bound by the Nigerian constitution. That is to say, they can live their lives in ways that they live it in their own natural habitat anyway. So do you think it's the pressure from the Americans that is making him come out in that way?
Well, it has to be, and I don't buy that argument anyway. That's quite silly. You can't have a place whereby you have two parallel laws at play here. No, it's not true. What is that comment? I don't buy that. I actually thought about it before, because this is how it works. When you live in a space whereby you think that you as a person, a people group, you are superior to others, and you have your own law, be that of Sharia law, then naturally you will always want to apply your law above the national law or the state law because you feel superior. So I don't believe that, and that's why they can just go and pie a Christian girl in university, and and just like that, they can just pie her because they can. Because they saw their prophet or whatever, because they feel that they are superior. That law, if they don't feel that personally, but they feel that the law or their religion is superior, therefore they can do whatever they want to do. So the Sultan is deceiving himself. And of course, his followers feel the same way. They feel that they are superior people. They have a superior religion. And the Sharia law supersedes that of the Nigerian state because they are a better, a superior group of people. So he's lying to himself.
All right. Bala Mohammed, is actually one of the prominent leading figures in the PDP, Bauchi State Governor, but he now seems to be leaving the window open for himself to defect out of the PDP, not necessarily to the APC, because that would be something, it's near impossible for him to go to the APC, but he's now leaving the window for defection open and is encouraging that narrative. Do you think by the time we hit 2027, PDP will have any governors left?
Yeah, I think nobody wants to carry the weight. Nobody wants to do the work. We saw with Atiku, right? If Atiku doesn't have the ticket out, assigned to him, he doesn't really care. So yeah, I would not be surprised at the end of the day that 1 second.
All right, so I think Prince is attending to matters there. So yes, it actually surprised me somewhat. It would not surprise me though if by the time we get to 2027, the only governor left in the PDP will be Sheyi Makinde, who is still nursing the fallacious, the ludicrous idea that he could ever be president. But there it is right there. I wonder if Baba is there whilst we're
yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Baba. So let's hear from you.
Yeah, thank you, Onman. I salute you. I salute the folks in the commentariats and our esteemed viewers too. I hope you've clicked the like button and particularly you've subscribed and shared the stream. Yes, woman. Let me start with just the correction for the Buhari name. It's an Islamic name. It's an vernacular of Bukhari. Bukhari is an Arab and Islamic name. So the Yorubas, the Hausas, they call it Buhari. So we have Buhari in the southwest, we have in the north, and we have in north central too. So it's an Islamic name, Buhari. One of the prominent, I think there is a prominent street in Mushi, Buhari Street, and there is a prince in Oto or Itire, which we know late now, Buhari Oloto, who is a follower of the Fuji music exponent. So
don't mind one man, Joe.
Yeah, it's an Islamic name.
No, I actually genuinely thought
it's an Islamic name.
I didn't know that now. It doesn't sound Islamic to me also.
We are teaching you small.
So,
I'm here to learn.
Before you revert, we are teaching you small.
So I think Tinubu is the luckiest man alive because the line is always falling in pleasant places for him. According to Psalm 16:6, the line is always falling. I mean, a couple of weeks back, we thought he had his back on the ground, and is going to face a lot of difficulty. But see how it has panned out. You can see when Riley Moore and his people are departing, they paid a courtesy call again on the NSA and thank the president, or ask the NSA to specially thank the president and things like that. That's why I say he's the luckiest man alive. Alive in the sense that he's seizing the opportunity, because if you listen to Riley Moore in the speech he gave, he is no more talking about Christian genocide. If you read between the lines, he's not talking about Christian genocide, he's talking about the killings in Nigeria. And he's talking particularly about the Fulanis and the Fulani Caliphate, putting them in a corner that they are actually the cause of all the problems in Nigeria, and they are not far from the truth anyway. And that is why the Fulani Caliphate, they are getting very antsy at the moment, because they know they are in trouble. Because the reports they are going to give back to POTUS is about them. And you can in that rally, I think in Washington, D.C., in the forecourt of the White House, I think that was it last Monday? Yeah, last Monday, when a Christian leader was saying that the Caliphate should be termed a terrorist organization. And don't doubt it, because the debate before Riley Moore departed with his fellow congressmen in the Congress was like, no. Let's leave out this genocide thing. Let us concentrate on the killings generally. So there is a general consensus, both in the Congress and in the caucus of those who visited, that, of course, it's a Fulani problem that is going on there, and they are going to deal with them. Despite the fact that POTUS have a short attention span, but the pressure coming from the Congress and the Christian Belt will help him to focus on that matter. And Tinubu will now be licensed to do whatever he pleases with the Fulanis. And he's been having help from everywhere. If you remember, I mean, General Kefi has been dropping some nuggets. And Kefi, until he retired, was the head of a covert operational group of the army, armed forces rather, not even the army. So if anything, we can't discount what General Kefi is saying. If we don't even buy it wholesale, at least we can.
It also wraps into the detention of Abubakar Malami. I think that's quite a move right there.
Yeah, he's dropping some good nuggets there. You understand, and I know people are listening to him, and there is no way the Fulani Caliphate can escape this. There is just no way, because the whole world is focused on them, and it's not a false accusation. Actually, they've been doing this for decades. So they are already a second skin or second nature to them. All the fiber in their body oozes or breathes evil concerning the country. They do nothing, but they always have the cream of everything called Nigeria. So I can't see them escaping this, no doubt. And I think the president should just seize the moment and act accordingly, effectively and accordingly. Because if you can see now, the North Central, particularly the Benue Plateau axis, they don't want to be called, they don't like that North Central thing anymore. They are talking about Middle Belt now. That's how they started, because Benue Plateau was a state before on its own, before they divided it into two, Plateau and Benue. So that's the place we know as the Middle Belt, and that's what they are harping on at the moment. So good for them. And let me, for this the Southwest thing, and with this I call them Yoruba Almajiris. Yes, because we have Yoruba Almajiris, and they are becoming unruly at the moment because of the social media space and things like that, because they are causing a lot of problem and talking anyhow. Anyway, we know them originally. We call it I want to wiggle mofila. I want to wiggle mofila. Don't fear boyfa. They are not even sincere. They are not pure Muslim. They are just deceitful lot. They don't even know where they belong. And most of them are adulterated Yorubas. That's why I call them Yoruba Almajiris. And they are all in the Oshun and Oyo axis of the Southwest. That's where predominantly you find them. They just go against anything. And the hypocrite they are, inside their bedroom, they eat pork. They guzzle beer. They do all manners of isheshi. But when they come, you see them with Alkimba, and then they put on this scarf and talking rubbish. They are even talking against your festival of the 27th. Oh, they should not partake and things like that. Who needs them? Who needs them?
What's the rationale for them not?
No, that says it's satanic. It's kind of ritualistic something. And I look at them. Look at this.
You're satanic. So they don't have to take part now. Do they think
I wonder. They just want to be relevant. They just want to be relevant because it doesn't concern them. But the social media thing has turned the world upside down in a way. So everybody wants to have a voice. So that's why I back Australia particularly. Australia has banned every under 16 from the social media. Every under 16. If you are not above 16, you cannot be on social media. And I can see other countries following in that line. Because it's not a healthy space at all for adults, not to talk about juveniles. So you find all these people, all manners of affairs on the social media space and talking rubbish, selling smoke to people. When I say smoke, that is, I mean things that don't work, things that are not real. And people are buying into it. Very funny. So they can come up and say anything in support of the caliphate or anything, but then it's no more in Nigeria's problem. It's now an American problem.
I would love for them to designate the Sokoto Caliphate as a terror organization. I would love
Look,
that.
as we speak, when America takes interest in something, don't discount it. They are not in the air watching now. They are not positioning one or two of their satellites in the Nigerian space. Don't discount America. Before Desert Shield, Desert War, they've been in that place for months without Saddam Hussein knowing anything going on. So don't discount it. They are not watching. They don't just come up on a whim to do anything they are doing. They will have their facts. They have their targets. They know who to target. They know what to do. And when they hit, they are going to hit hard. A lot of these people, the Aerofiles of the Caliphate, they're going to lose all their monies. They're going to lose all their monies if at all they survive with their life. If at all they survive, because they really perpetrated evil in that country. We are in the South. We are not feeling anything. But a lot of evil went on there. How can you? Why? For no reason. just moping people down, no feeling nothing.
You know, it's the
For years.
disregard for human life.
Exactly.
Maybe I may send you some clips. You know, there are certain clips I choose not to send to you, Baba, because they may be too traumatizing. You know,
yeah.
I think I sent one to Kulata once, and in nearly.
I know the one you sent to me. I couldn't even finish.
It nearly fought me. You know, just the most brutish, the most inhumane things. To what end, though?
Exactly.
You know, the spreading Islam by the sword, Abi, or what exactly is the objective?
I don't. I look. I think at times when I see them on the internet, I look at El-Rufai, trying to figure out, is this a human being? I look at the Sultan, smooth faced, glib talking. I said, this must, if I have to draw devil, just imagination, I think it will be close to El-Rufai or something. I don't know. Look at Gumi. Every time he opens his mouth, shit falls out. I mean, the last one he said was...
Do you think the Americans should name some of these individuals?
They should just not only name them, just turn them into smoke. Just let them get out. Turn them to dust. After all, from dust,
you know, there's nothing I would love more than to see El-Rufai in that orange jumpsuit in Guantanamo Bay.
That's even that would be a favor. You understand? Those people, they don't have the rights to even exist, as far as I'm concerned. Going by what they did, what they are doing at the moment. I mean, what manner of people do they think Nigeria is their fiefdom? The way they act
they do
irrationally,
think that,
they don't have common sense even. If they put it to religion, what manner of religion is that? Is that not the same religion Qatar is practicing? Is it not the same religion UAE they are practicing? Look at those countries. Are they not progressing? They are progressing, of course. So let me leave that and quickly jump to the OMOKRI something. You can see what I sent you. Can you pronounce what I said? Hobby. That's what I meant.
Oh, right. Yes.
Did you get it? That I doubt if you
yes.
You did?
No, I wondered what you meant.
Yeah, hobby. That's what I'm saying. Because people were just tapping and saying, "Oh, the FFK will not be approved." RENO, I was laughing. That's why I say, "Hobby." Finish. Did you observe when they started? Do you know the siren was there? Natasha Akpoti was there in that committee.
Yes, I saw
but
her
he disappeared when Reno Tong came. She disappeared. She disappeared. And rightfully so, because I can't stand Reno. She disappeared, walk away from the committee. But what were they thinking? Those were thinking, because OMOKRI, I mean, with all the works he's done for Nigeria and the president, do they think he will not, even before, long before, if you remember very well, over 1 year, and others have been saying that ambassadorial list will include Reno, will include FFK, because they are eminently qualified. They are eminently qualified as far as this time in the world, and Nigeria particularly, because every time with his own kind of people, with his own temperament and his own texture. But for this, the temperament of this time, we need people like FFK, we need people like RENO OMOKRI, because they are fearless and they speak their mind and well educated. They have high pedigree. Nobody can challenge that. You can pull your character as much as you want. That's your own headache. That's your headache. So I'm really glad all that show between NDUME and OSHIOMOLE, I think it's just theatrics for the laugh. Just what I see it because it's bow and go. And for people who are making all the noises in the cyberspace, they said they didn't receive any petition. So what were they doing? They think just by acclamation in the social media, then the president will withdraw. They didn't write petition. So
well,
all
he
the
did that with the presidential pardon, though. Public pressure made him change that list. Do you remember when it
well,
was
this time it didn't work anyway. And also, I can see of late, the Attorney General is really doing his work properly. I love what he did against Stella Odua. She is standing. He went to court as a prosecutor, the Attorney General. That is brilliant because Stella Odua has been dodging arraignment for over 4 years or much more than that even. A judge was protecting her. She has never been in the dock. But this time around, they nailed her finally. They nailed her finally. And the Attorney General is there standing. And I hope he will do the same thing for Ngige, because Ngige thought he's wise.
Why was Ngige picked up? It's been it's now about 4 cycles out of government now. It's had Peter Obi, it's had Willie Obiano, it's had Charles Soludo. So why are they picking him up now?
You forget he was a minister for labor. And
under the
and Keyamo was his minister of state.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, you know what he did? When he was first invited by EFCC, they asked him, submit your passport, and told him you cannot travel. He didn't submit his passport. Listen, he didn't submit his passport. Then he wrote to them that he's traveling, and off he was on the plane and he left. Said he's going to America for medical treatment. He stopped by in London. When he stopped by in London and said he's lost his passport. So he went to the High Commission to get a travel document to come back to Nigeria, just in a bid to avoid dropping his passport. But I'm glad the FCC didn't fall for that. He will be in court tomorrow too. He will be in court tomorrow. And for Malami, who thinks social media can help him, rubbish. Social media cannot save him. Cannot save him. Because it is this too much money in private hands that is feeding insecurity in our country and funding terrorism. Idle money, money without industry, money without backed by enterprise. That's what they use this money for. So until they started raking this money, taking it from them and their property, that's when we will start having peace of mind. Because with these people, $5 million is nothing. It's pocket change. It's pocket change. So it's when you go after the money, then you start having peace of mind when they can't buy weapons anymore. They can't buy drugs to feed the brain of these people to turn it upside down. So I'm really glad, and I think more are yet to come. It's never late in the day. Never late in the day. They will be dealt with. And this is why the American support is very, very important. Because Tinubu has a perfect excuse. Whatever they say, they challenge him. He will always say, it's not my fault. America is on my neck. What can I do? America is on my neck. So if you have to go, you have to go. Matawele have to go. because they are complaining already of General Musa being the defense minister, the woman. I mean, why they are too hasty, even in their stupidity. They are hasty. We call them weary, and they are walking the street with torn apparels. They don't even know how to act anymore. Maybe because they're just too used to being in authority, to be in control. So they can't let go. Well, I mean, why everybody's applauding the appointment of General Musa as defense minister, and here they are quickly going against it. And of course, Matawali has to go, whether he likes it or not. He has to go. So these are enemies of the people, not just even Nigeria. We don't want such people. If we are still one as a nation, we don't want such people in corridors of power, because they soil their hands. They have blood all over their head, their body, their hands, their feet. They are not even supposed to be walking this earth. They are lucky. They are lucky. So any other topic, one man, I can leave it for AY to come back again and things like that, please.
Yeah, from what you said, right? I think, Baba, you said the ambassadors is supposed to be buy and go. Is that what you said? You really mean
You
it?
say what?
When you were discussing the ambassador list, you said it's supposed to be bow and go. Do you really?
Yeah, that's what they did. No, I said that's what they did. Bow and go.
Okay. So.
Oh, I think they only did that for the women. No, I'm not sure they did bow and go for the men.
They did for the men.
They did it for the men too. I was part of it. You see, let's be honest to ourselves. I don't have issue of. I personally feel RENO is qualified to be an ambassador. I feel FFK is qualified to be an ambassador. I think the area of criticism was the way they kind of like divided the country, right? You know, its activities online. People can question that. But however, let's assume these people were perfect. No perfect human being. Let's assume they were able professors, they will be high profile people, whoever they think they have. The Senate, sometimes they really, really disappoint me. It should not be a matter of war, like we hate you, but it should be a matter of both then when they nominated the ministers, right now when we have the ambassadorial list, they should be, the Senate should be able, those that know things about foreign affairs, those that understand the issues in the country, they should be able to question them at least. Okay, how do you think?
So, Ewa, you know what is wrong there? Just like the ministerial list, they don't come with position. Oh, this man going to the Senate today is the designated Minister of Works. So you will know the appropriate question to put forward. Let's say FFK now is going to, let's say, Belgium. You will know exactly the kind of questions you have to frame. But when they are just without designation, it becomes very difficult. What questions do you want to ask? You start asking about America.
Sorry, AY. Sorry. To the audience, we're going to be taking it to the back in about 5 minutes thereabout, unless one of the hosts comes in. It's 4 a.m. where so I'm going to. Otherwise, my wife will start sending me text messages.
Another one. You should say now your wife has been the other one.
She's even trying, woman. She's even trying.
Yes, I don't.
If you don't go in 5 minutes, she should slam the door in your face.
Yes, no. I've already my phone has already beeped once. So unless somebody comes in to one of the hosts, but I'll send the link anyway for anybody that wants to come in still to the back room. You can come in. But carry anyway.
To Niger come in. So what I was saying, right? Yeah, I heard what Baba said. It's also true. At least that is the thing, right? I think at this point, if the Senate were really doing their work, they're supposed to see like, okay, listen, amend the constitution, the president, if you are sending them to the Senate, you should come with portfolio. I understand that, but for ambassadorial list, right? Even without the countries, I think they should be able to ask some serious questions, especially as it relates to diplomatic issues. You know, you should be able to ask questions like, how are you gonna? You are kind of like an image maker for the country. How are you gonna, help Nigeria to? How are you gonna do this work for Nigeria? I think this idea of bow and go, it's not that you will not use that to really disqualify them, but they should be able to, like, at least let's know what they are thinking. Okay, these are issues on ground right now. Right now, we have, for example, for America, we have the issue of the.
One man, do you know Neya was there? Oh, I'm sorry.
Who is
That's
that?
Ojiuzo Kalu's daughter. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was on the list?
Yeah, it was on. Even former
Ajimobi's wife was there as well.
Even former governor of Imo.
I'm happy because that must be Oluremi's nomination, appointee or whatever, because they grew up in Oluremi's and in Lagos Lodge when they were governors. When Tinubu was governor of Lagos State, Neya and his younger one, Zina.
But it wasn't the former governor for Imo State. It was his wife, wasn't it? Was it not his wife?
Who?
You said the former governor of Imo State.
No. Ohakim wife.
No, Ohakim wife. Ohakim was, I think, Anambra.
No, Ohakim is not Anambra. Is she Anambra?
I think the wife of the former governor of Imo State was on that list.
Yeah, sorry, Ohakim. Imo, yes, was there too.
Yeah, but honestly, the list is more like
family list.
Like it's family list. Like that was
it was job for the boys.
It was usually ambassadorial.
But that's what ambassadorial position has been long ago. It's job for the boys. America, UK, I don't know, Germany anyway, but France too. It's job for the boys.
Yeah.
And donors, particularly for America, donors.
But I see, like, I don't know much about that Uzo Kalu daughter, but I definitely, I think they say she's Gen Z. I don't think she have the experience to handle that position. But whatever, what's my business? At least
we are well-trained children. They are well-trained.
Well-trained. We are talking of experience, Baba.
Experience. What's difficult when you have the consul, you have military attaché, you have a lot of aides. As far as you are well educated, these days, when you put a civil engineer to be Ministry of Communication, don't they perform in some circumstances? They do perform.
Well,
you go into university and the university goes into you. You are supposed to be rounded.
You are supposed to be rounded, but at least, well, just like you say, I don't know how to experience. I mean, I see cut on that education plus experience, because experience counts. Experience count, That's why somebody like FFK, you might call him name, but he's qualified. Like, he have the experience. He was minister. Reno have the experience, the training.
But
Can
I chip in something? I was listening about.
Before you chip in, Patoski, thank you for being here.
No, I'm on the bed. I can't hold.
No, Ola
is coming in 10 minutes.
Ola is coming in. So you just
hold it first.
The super tatas are Tope O, Tima Jack, and Choma. So thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Patoski, just hold it for a moment.
Just hold it for 10 minutes.
So, Baba, what I'm saying, when we talk about all these Ojukalu son, I was talking about experience, and I agree with him. If we look at ambassador as someone who's representing the country, for example, if you make me an ambassador in Brazil, I'm looking at opportunities to create trade relationship between Nigeria and Brazil. I'm looking at things that Nigeria and Brazil can do together. I'm creating contact with big captains of industries, the Tony Olumelus of Brazil, the Dangotes of Brazil. I'm trying to create meetings and contact with between them and my president and my minister of trade. I'm beginning to do that. So that requires some maturity, some experience, some courage. And it's not just because somebody's father was governor. You understand what I'm saying? I'm looking at Brazilian Stock Exchange. I'm looking at those companies that are there. I'm looking at the ones that have free cash flow. I'm looking at the ones that have appetite for risk. I'm looking at those behind those companies. I'm looking at opportunity to have meetings. Maybe if there are parties, I want to attend those parties. I want my intelligence officer in the embassy to help me arrange a seat beside them so that I can get to talk to them. You know, those are the kind of things now. Not just one girl that's supposed to be in her husband's house will be there and say,
Come
I need to
on, Patoski.
quickly go.
So
No,
her
Baba,
education.
I
If
need
you're
to go.
talking,
I need to go and quickly cook for my
no,
husband.
wait. If
He
you are
can't
talking about
attend
these young
late
people,
night meetings.
wait.
So I'm looking at that. To me, it's just
Patoski, wait
political
now.
settlement.
It's me you are addressing. So I say, wait. Look, these young ones, they are not your street urchins. You understand? These are children that grew up in the corridors of power, and they are well educated and successful. And in this age and time of internet, they spread their tentacles, even whilst in the university. They come with pedigree. So if you
want to embarrass Watan, that's why we
the consul are there. They are not just going naked. They are going to have at least about 90 days crash program. They take them to NIPS. You understand? For some
Baba,
yeah.
I'll give you an example. Did you read this guy Richard Branson's book?
Which one? I'm reading
Richard
one now. I'm reading the latest, The Secret of Secrets, right by my side.
The earlier ones, I think it was
Da Vinci Code, the
Digital
Fortress, and the Inferno,
Now
he
was talking about Nigeria and the problem that he faced and how they used politicking and bribery to get him out. This Femi Fani-Kayode was one of those I mentioned.
No, that's this thing you are talking about, Jeffrey Asher.
Richard Branson, that one that owns Virgin. If you look at his book, Losing My Virginity, or I think...
Okay. I thought you were talking about Dan Brown.
No,
but
Richard
the incidents
Branson.
you're talking about, bribery and things like that, is also in one of Jeffrey Asher's book. I've forgotten the title.
So Richard Branson was trying to mention how he left, how their experience...
Okay, that's the incidents concerning Ibrahim, the senator. About the airline, the Nigerian air thing. Yeah, of course, I know.
This Femi Fani-Kayode was one of those he mentioned that frustrated him. Look at that man. So how is he going to? Can you trust him to be able to create good trade relationship without asking for kickbacks? So these are the things that, Sherry, this thing, it will embarrass Tinubu. And at that time, me and you go sit down. We will come talk.
Okay, let that time come first, because if you talk about the Richard Branson thing, I can tell you for free that
because somebody is this, because somebody look at Bianca now. Bianca they try, but to me, we need someone that can do better than that.
But who do you want? You want to recreate Professor, what's his name now, and bring them back? In the time we are at the moment, the things are different.
No, what I'm saying is that Nigeria still has people. All you need to do is look very well. Look out.
Baba, I don't know why you're supporting some of these people, please. These people, to be honest, you need that experience. It counts.
It looks
diplomacy is something you need to learn. No. It's not that easy.
Diplomacy can.
You need that experience.
Okay, I'll give you a good example. If you have a good ambassador in Saudi Arabia, do you know that Saudi ambassador can create a relationship such that the Prince of Saudi becomes the very good friend of your president?
Yeah.
And once that happens, you have America already. That's what it means. Tinubu does not need to be very close to American president. If he's close to that guy can help him push his buttons in America.
In America.
He can help him push his button in UAE. He can help him. We need serious people, not somebody's wife or somebody's daughter. You now send her to Saudi and say, go and be there. There are some value. Whoever knew that we can extract that amount of value from Brazil before now?
Patrosky, give concrete examples. I think you're overdoing it. These positions are just like friendly positions.
They look like friendly position. No, hold on. They look like friendly.
Give an example of a past ambassador that made an impact.
You can exploit it and turn it to something that is good, that is powerful.
Don't forget the ambassador is not there in isolation. He has a minister back home, and the minister has a ministry backing him. And the minister is also working on the ruling government's policy. So they have a policy program, a framework to follow.
Is not
there is a consul there.
The minister is not in the field.
The minister is, what are you calling today's world where you lift a phone and you are talking to somebody and giving instructions?
If the ambassador rule is so flimsy, then why did we need to appoint them?
I've never been a fan of it anyway. It's you people that are clamoring for ambassadors.
After all, we have done without them for 2 years.
Hold on. That's why I thought these ambassadors were not necessary anyways, most of them.
So then we should just take it out now.
I thought Nigeria was spending a bunch of money because at the end of the day, listen, if you go to the clique of these people, these ambassadors, they go for dinner. They don't do much, really. Give me an example of a past Nigerian ambassador that has done something so wonderful that we can talk about.
Because this, I'll give you an example. You know why we've never had a Nigerian ambassador that has done so well? Because this is what we do in choosing them. We don't put effort into bringing people that are meaningful and giving them the kind of orders. Say, if you are sending somebody somewhere, I'm sending them somewhere. I know that country you are going into, there are opportunities here, there are opportunities here. These are the targets I'm giving you. These are things I want you to achieve for me. I want you to attract tourists to Nigeria come up with programs, come up with this thing.
That's the framework we are talking about. So if he's giving that framework, so wouldn't he work towards it?
This is what I'm saying. If we have had ambassadors like that in the past who have not produced things that are meaningful, it means that the people choosing them are not either putting effort into choosing the right people or are not properly directing them. So that's why they have not produced the kind of results now.
You have your own definition of what this position is all about.
So ambassadors all over the world, they don't produce results too. They're just there.
BS. The ambassador, I was telling you guys the other day, the ambassador to France, right, was Jared Kushner's dad that was in prison. Of course, Jared Kushner being Trump's daughter's husband, right?
And he's a real estate mogul.
Right.
Does that make it good because Trump did it? Does that make it the rule?
Here in America,
because Trump did it.
Hold on.
I bet don't come and use that standard. You want to say, okay, America is doing it this way. What kind of crap is that?
Listen, you're talking on cloud nine.
Where you're talking of the reality. Best of example is Donald Trump.
I'm talking reality. You're talking cloud nine. I'm just trying to tell you the number one ambassador. Hold on. The number one ambassador.
Talking of meaningful example. A good example of emulation is Donald Trump.
No.
Who went to choose somebody who was in prison.
You're talking about the number one citizen of the world.
Leading the world.
The number one ambassador for America is Donald Trump. He's the only one that's been able to effect bringing back trillions of dollars to the country. I've never heard of one damn ambassador to any damn country, an American ambassador that's done anything. They do nothing. So this is what you want to put all the pressure on the damn Nigerian ambassador. Of course, if they are proactive.
I don't know why they think an ambassador who is a second government that will do wonders or anything. We have trade group, we have Ministry of Trade.
If you can have an ambassador that's proactive, that can engage the diasporans, the local community, and do something and open doors for an ambassador rather will be the one that opens doors for his own people in his home country. By trying to get maybe diasporans to go back and seek opportunities. But the notion that this ambassador going around trying to foster deals, no, it don't happen. If it happens, it's by happenstance. That's not their job. They go for cocktails, they hang out with the big boys.
Okay, when they go for cocktails, what do they do there?
They talk now. They chit chat and talk
Networking.
garbage.
What do they
Whatever.
networking? Okay, when they network, what is the essence of that
Or
networking?
their own personal, usually for their own personal stuff. At the end of the day,
You
they form
see,
friendship.
is it for personal stuff? That's why they network.
Yeah, most of
they are
them, that's what they
networking.
do.
No, normally they are supposed
Because
to
it's
go
not
and
a permanent
network.
job.
No, Baba,
Exactly.
they are
You can be
networking.
reposted even
Baba,
if you are not
what
even
I'm saying is
entirely
that they are going there
recalled.
to network to foster national interest. That's the
But this
point.
guy for Twitch, but see,
Yeah,
of
foster
course
national
they
interest.
hold on. Of course they are the
Now, let me give you an example.
representative
A
of their
group,
country.
because those people, they are already in the political sphere. They can become anything tomorrow. A former commission officer in Nigeria is now the president of France. A former embassy staff in Nigeria is now the current president of France. So
If we were talking of Macron, I mean, is that the work that prepared him for
French
president?
No, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is that,
come on.
What I'm saying, Baba,
Patoki
what I'm saying is that you
is a
cannot
lovely
limit
guy.
the extent of that kind of relationship, of that kind of networking, which is what Tinubu is enjoying now too. Networking with in dinner. He didn't go to the same school with Macron, so he must have been maybe one of those dinners, one of those things. And look at what the network is doing now. So when you send an ambassador, it's not just, shouldn't be a random person that cannot take advantage of opportunities.
Let me tell you, in fact, a random person can make more impact than some damn diplomat. These diplomats, they don't know much. They tend to be lazy.
I'm not talking of maybe diplomat. I'm saying somebody that at least has some experience about life, about business, about things that can look at, this is the state of my country. Look, my country has
You are going to say someone like Reno doesn't know, who is well traveled.
No, I'm not directing at any individual. I'm just saying the kind of things I should go into it. My country is going through this insecurity problem. This country is also good in defense. Then I'm creating connection with him. Let's talk to my minister. Let's talk to NSA. Germany can help us. We never even thought about that. All those kind of things. I'm not talking about Reno, but I'm thinking about this. This person is governor's daughter, governor's wife.
You are missing a point. You understand? When it comes to let me tell you what you are missing. An ambassador cannot talk. Wait, an ambassador cannot. Listen, you think the government is about the normal business office? No, an ambassador cannot talk to NSA directly. No way. An ambassador talks to his permanent secretary.
I say his minister, his PS, his minister. He
He can only talk to his minister, and his minister is the one that will report to the appropriate quarters. It's not just a fiat. An ambassador doesn't give you the openness to think you own everybody or you can talk to anybody in government.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you. Every embassy has a defense attaché.
Yes.
Every embassy has a defense attaché. That embassy is leading, that defense attaché is leading some intelligence gathering of his country in that foreign country. He also has the responsibility.
There is always an intelligence officer. Beside about there are two different work entirely.
He's also connecting with his own country, and when he sees defense opportunity, he can do a report to his country about that. You understand what I'm saying? So you can see that an ambassador through his defense attaché can also make an impact in defense. Opportunities, ideas they can come at any level in the organization. But what I'm saying is that it should not be a settlement for.
Let me tell you.
It should not be a settlement
for. Guess who does it?
It should not be what I'm talking about.
Hold on.
It should not be a settlement for.
It is the intelligence.
This person.
Is the CIA, the
no
FBI,
problem.
whatever that does all those jobs.
All of us want Tinubu's success, especially someone like me. I want it. Because if Tinubu does not succeed,
I'm not a fan of ambassadorial position, you understand? Because I think in today's world, it is irrelevant. As far as I'm concerned, a consul,
and I agree with you.
A consul is more than enough to do everything.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I agree with you. And I tell you, I rather.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please, if you don't mind?
Yeah. Hold on, 1 second, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. I was going to say that I'd rather have, for example, one ambassador maybe stationed in Ghana for the entire West Africa for Nigeria. You don't need no damn ambassador in Togo, Benin, Niger. What is that for? Who's good? I mean, just a waste of money. I mean, one. Of course, you want to have an ambassador in England and America, and
countries that matter.
one for each. Yeah, that matters. You don't spend all this damn money for these ambassadors. I don't know their value. And unlike Petroski, that thinks highly of them, I actually don't.
Can I go, please?
Yeah, go ahead by all means.
Let us hear you. Let's hear you.
Thank you. It's everything.
Let's hear you. Let's hear what you want to say. Are you going to
Thank
talk
you.
on ambassadorial? Yeah.
Thank you very much. Joel of Nashville on the one-man show. Morning, afternoon, evening, whenever you may be listening from.
Please stop advertisement. Stop advertisement.
Please, and by the way, I'm an obedient, so I want to rile some people up because what I'm going to say is not going to sit down well with most of you.
You change your voice, Joel. I didn't know it was you before. Go ahead.
Oh, my brother, how you doing now?
I did. How far?
The ambassadorial list was a disgrace. And when people like Trump calls us, whatever he calls us, or other countries look at us as an unserious nation, this is it.
No, but don't forget that Trump himself is convicted of felon, right?
Hold on, please. He's not convicted in blue courts. Go get your history right. Maybe you guys get your butt off and go on YouTube and get the real news and stop listening to the likes of ABC, CBS, and the rest of them.
So you are saying it wasn't convicted? Is that what you are saying?
No, man, I say in blue courts.
Let's focus
we know what is going on here. We know what is going on here.
Okay,
so,
let's go on the ambassadorial.
Going back on track. It is despicable. I heard some people say, oh, it is not necessary. Yeah, it's not necessary because we've not made them necessary. In every part of this world, there is gold. And only those that are trained to dig it will be able to dig it. In every country of this world, there are opportunities laying fallow that our attention could be brought to if we had the right people in place. What about the aspect of respect? We've gone so low that we had to bring in a Fani Kayode, who we know his history. He's not a man of honor. And we can dilly-dally about the issues about whether he was forgiven in court and all that. We all know what the court system is in Nigeria. We all know under whose power those judgments were given. I miss those days when you talk about an ambassador of a country, when he speaks, that country listens. And to make the whole matter worse, you bring in a RENO mockery. You made a mockery of the fabrics of Nigeria when you did that. I don't care what anybody says. We used to come, somebody said that they are not necessary. They are not necessary because we have made them unnecessary. If we send them out there to do a job and we are monitoring and they're bringing us feedback, we should be able to do something with them. We should be able to look inwards and say, oh, let us send the right people there. You see, it always boils down to intent. Look at the Enugu state governor. A man that is so dull. The former Enugu state governor, Ugwanyi. When you look at the sequence, you would know it's about settlement. What would they do? The intent matters. And it's unfortunate that Tinubu will make a step forward, 10 steps backward. Where are we headed to, Nigeria? It's unfortunate. And we have young folks who should know better, who should look at it and say, no, this is not right, in spite of my followership of this guy. If he tells me to put my head in fire, I shouldn't be able to put my head in fire. But they are here jumping around. Oh, it is nice, or trying to make it look nice so that some people will buy it. It's a disgrace. There is no one name on that list that I will look at and say, oh my goodness, okay, I want to see him, I want to hear him. If it does not appeal to us as citizens, it will not appeal to those or those places where they are being sent to. If we are looking at characters, this issue of Trump saying stuff about Nigeria, it should be our ambassador. And there are ambassadors that will speak. In fact, before the president of the country will even speak, they will contact him and seek for his advice or seek for his opinion. And 2.5 years after, I thought that this day we are waiting for this ambassadorial list. Probably we're going to get the best out of the best, and we waited 2.5 years after to get this. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. But anyways, you know, like, I don't know where Nigeria is headed. I don't know, because it is not adding up. It is not adding up. I was listening to Tinubu the other day. He was talking about open grazing. Open grazing, whose land are they doing that on? Make it a point blank declaration. Ranch or cattle. And nothing like grazing or nothing. If you want to graze, there are people that have this land. They should pick up this stuff, make it another economic activity. For those of them who could grow these grasses and send to them, they should pay for it. If I go to Lagos to open up a business, I pay for my store, I pay for my rent. So who owns that business that will require or force anybody around Nigeria to give her their lands? For what? And who are they? It is unbelievable that after over 2 years of Tinubu is still talking about open grazing. No matter how you want to slice it, no matter how you want to look at it, as long as we have open grazing, no matter how minimal you want to make it look like, someone else will come in and enlarge that. We know the country we live in. We should be able to say, enough is enough. Ranch all your cattle. With the pressure coming from the United States, I was thinking that Tinubu will use this opportunity under US they come and do some things. But we're still running the same circle. We're still running the same circle. And lastly, let me just land it with this Fulani with the report from Riley Moore. Well, for some of us who came on here to say there was no Christian genocide, I hope you listened to the victims. If you had listened to those victims, and if those victims were somehow related to you, you will not speak ill of their plight. It is real. Our Christian brothers are being murdered in the north in the name of religion. In the name of religion. It is a divide and conquer mission, and it's been going on for decades. Thank you, Trump, for bringing it to light, and I hope with this report, something more drastic, something more practical, away from the corrupt leadership we have in Nigeria, will be done to alleviate the plight of those people. Thank you very much.
Ola, you are moderating, aren't you?
Yes. Who want to speak again?
I think I can see talk now. Is that talk now, or I don't know the guy with the.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead if you want to speak. Baba.
Okay. For the ambassadorial position, as far as I'm concerned, first, looking at the historical context, how it started, we're talking about thousand year plus. The world has evolved. We have communication gadgetry that you can reach anywhere in the world 24/7 every day. And I think the only function of a country's embassy is consulate job to take care of your citizens there and to run errands. When the Ministry of External Affairs or Foreign Ministry in every country, there is a need to make contact. It's maximum 10 hours by flight away. There are trade missions and a host of other avenues government interact these days. So having an ambassador in place, as far as I'm concerned, is just sheer waste of money and resources. Because if we have to conserve funds, because an ambassador will be housed appropriately, he will be like attending parties, functions, also hosting himself, also calling parties and things like that. Independence Day ceremony, it's too much. That's why a lot of African countries are owing rents, they are owing salaries and everything. So, to me, what's available to mankind in the year of our Lord 2025, I think it's not necessary anymore. You can have a team of mobile ambassadors in the Foreign Affairs Ministry or External Affairs Ministry of any country ready to go at any time. And for those ambassadors we're talking about right now, there is always a note. Before you dispatch an ambassador to a designated post, you send a letter first to sound out the country to say, this is the man we are sending to you. This is his qualifications. This is the reason why we are sending it to you. Do you agree? If they agree, fine. That fellow will be sent there. If they say no, then they will find another person. That's how it works. That's the protocol.
But Baba,
yes,
Baba,
sir. Yes, sir.
The issue there is this. Even if you want us to have mobile ambassadors, we can have those mobile ambassadors around countries that of maybe say, I don't want to say less importance, but of less activities. But there are countries that you must have a stationed ambassador. And that's the point. You cannot say,
when we talk about that, I agree with that.
You see, there's also something too.
Canada, US, France, Germany, England.
Important countries, right? Yeah, we should have like permanent ambassadors over there, right? Yeah. Because sometimes too, you see, it's not just being an ambassador. It's also about knowing the culture, the way those people operate, the thinking of those people. It's important. Do you understand? In terms of how you communicate with them.
What you are not observing is that the first 3 ambassadors named, I think those are the 3 that will go to US, France, and UK, I think, because those are really, they are fit for purpose.
RENO and FFK shouldn't be around any government. That is my point.
Well, that's, you have your own bias about that. So
No.
Your bias,
My
I can
brother,
understand.
see. No. Forget the bias. Forget the bias. When you look at the character, the integrity of those people, you cannot just do that. You understand me? Even the other guys that they mentioned, I did not mention their names. But how dare you bring in Ibazu? Ibazu. You see, Baba, see, beyond politics, I always come on this show and I tell you that the Southeast has one of the worst leaders, the most useless leaders in the world. I know what I'm talking about. You go and you bring in an Ibazu. For what? For what? To represent you where? What is he going to offer?
But you
Someone
can't condemn somebody like Umba, Oti,
Look, see, Mba just entered. Mba just joined the APC. Even if they make him an ambassador tomorrow, I wouldn't feel some type of way, because I know that at least he has something, right? But you bring in an Ibazu, Ugwai, you even try, but the thing there is that Ugwai is too dull. I don't know. Probably I'm overthinking about the Nigeria issue. I think it's about time, because it's already giving me white hair. My wife was asking me the other day, I'm having white hair. I said that Nigeria matter. Sometimes if I think
you never reach to get white hair. You won't dye your hair. You want to dye your hair.
I know. No, the thing is they come out quickly. I said, the Nigeria matter. The Nigeria matter.
You don't age now.
I go down Nigeria, go affect me pass. Hey,
that's the blood. You drank the water. That's the blood. Once you are tied to the land, there is nothing you can do about that. There is nothing you can do. It's in your blood. It's in your blood. So no hala there. Ola.
I think I align with Baba, and I don't see the world has advanced now. It's just a matter of time that the ambassador and whoever they need to broker any deal with, they will just be using Zoom. So because we have technology to the extent that all the effort we keep putting on our physical contact before, you can actually make some contact and make some interactions online. After all, the platform we are is an example. So many of us, we met here and we interacting without even knowing each other face to some extent. So when you have your consular on ground and you have the backing of the government back from home, I don't think there's any problem in that. So, and for people to see RENO as not qualified, come on, let's put politics apart.
RENO has no integrity. That's the thing. It's not. We are not talking. Even when they asked him about his qualification, he just talked about 2 things. RENO is not qualified. I mean, let's not just rub a pancake on it. RENO is not just qualified.
Come on, Joel. Tell me one thing. When you talk about integrity, can you put it in a context?
Exactly, because it's subjective. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, it's subjective, but the thing there is that at least there are certain things that are general. There are standards, right? Now, when you look at RENO, right, and you look at his opinions, the opinion of a man will tell you the heart, will tell you how his heart is. RENO has no RENO. I mean, if there is RENO is an ambassador, like I wouldn't feel moved to go meet him. I mean, RENO. I mean, someone that brought somebody to Nigeria, and that person started talking like it's like a planting, and the guy came and exposed him. Is that kind of character? If I were a president of a country and you say me somebody like Reno, and I've seen the thing he has done, I won't give him no audience.
Reno
Reno has no integrity, please. Reno, no.
Because it's scourge of obedience. Because you said you're obedient. So is it because it's scourge of obedience?
It's not because of obedience. You see, I think we over-exaggerate the issues of obedience.
No,
I mean,
has this running battle with you guys every day.
I don't even go to read about Reno, right? I'm just looking at the stuff that I see when I see him in the news, and what's the news for? It's not in the news for the right reasons. So that's my point. Forget his online battle with the obedience. It does not affect me.
Joel, let me respond to you. You see, one thing is this. I always believe, being a Yoruba guy, I believe in our elder statement. You see, they say the person you are negotiating with is what you look at. You don't look at the noise that surrounds the market. See, Reno representing us, you understand. People that are there, you understand, they are not naive of what is happening in Nigeria. So, but they just need some kind of contacts that they can be talking to, you understand? So that can be facilitating things. It also, the matter about integrity, integrity and politicians, they don't go together. So you have to understand that. So even being the president of the country, being a minister, once you're a politician, so integrity, we have to depend on your definition of integrity. So as long as, because so far I've seen what Reno is doing online, how do you promote your country more than that? Yes, he said something in the past that maybe it was far-reaching. I agree. But then the same Fanika Yode too that people are saying, you understand, he was a minister under OBJ. So if OBJ could make you a minister, Abba, let's do. See, so it's not all this the moral quality we define for ourselves. Sometimes we just have to take a seat and sit back. You understand? So and let's look at what these people can do before we even say they should not go. Because after all, if they start doing background check on many of us, you understand, you'll be shocked of what some of us have even done in the past. So to me, let us see how this thing go. That's the way I just see it. You understand? That's the way I see it.
They should come around background check on me. Come around background check on me. I don't have problem.
Can I say something? Good morning, everybody. The thing is this: I don't think our leaders, they understand the kind of problem that is surrounding our country. They have been naive. They've been carried away by the excessive chances for them to loot. So what is really happening? Even the commoners, some of them, very few that can say they understand what is going on. But as far as our leaders are concerned, they don't know. I'm just telling you the truth. Imagine a country as Nigeria. At a point of time, a few months ago, I think about 200 people, just one day, back. When the president went there, because of the ignorance level, people were celebrating the president. It became a jamboree, a place that's supposed to be of a sober. And the international community, they were watching. So if you tell us that our leaders are indeed aware of their surrounding, we are making a mistake. How can do you know how many kilometers from Nigeria to America? The leaders in the United States are not the one telling us there is a genocide in our, I don't know whether that word is allowed in our own country. That is shameful. With the numbers of Christians that we have and pastors who parade themselves that when God speaks, they hear. So it's a serious issue. You see this ambassadorial something they are selecting. For me, I don't have problem. I think every Nigeria is not representing Nigeria. It represents ugliness, failure. I don't know whether I will call it backwardness or whatever. I'm just telling you the truth. Even the one that can talk good, you thought that they have integrity. Send them to go and represent. They just send them to go and negotiate a deal for the interest of the country. They will only go there for their own purse, not the country. And it is easy for those people just to blind them by offering them anything and they will accept it as fast as their own already. And they come back to give promises. about what we have been yearning for many years, that we desire as a people, such as we want electricity. They tell you, yeah, the new company is here, you want to build it. Whereas nothing is going to happen. So to be frankly speaking, if by now the leader of the country, they don't understand what America stands for when it comes to Nigeria, shame on them. They are coming. But for me, I'm a common man.
I don't understand. Can you expatiate on what they don't understand what Nigeria, what Americans stand for? Can you expatiate, because you are talking about
the thing is, America is coming. Yes, we have a leader there who have shown that they value human life, but these people have their own interest, and their interest is first. In all this matter, what is Nigeria's interest now? A senator from there came to your country. You want that man to come into your country. They prepare their mind. They understand what is going on. You can't change it. And when they came in, they were not telling you, yes, this thing is far worse than the way we are reporting it. Then you are in shock. It's shameful. Even the media cannot really actually assess everything that is going on in our country. But the intelligence gatherer of the United States for many years, they have clear preview more than what the president knows about that country. So if they are coming, what can we do as a people to minimize the chances of we all not becoming a victim? Should that be the priority?
No, I'm not getting you. I'm not getting you. You understand? Now, the American delegates, they came recently. And
yeah, their report is not good.
Hold on. You will respond. They went on fact-finding mission. And since that time, if I listen to what Baba said there the other time, you understand, they've upgraded from a Christian genocide. They now say, okay, the way Nigerians are dying, instead of limiting it to Christian genocide. So the point is, because that's what Nigeria has been pushing to them, right? And it's like they are now agreeing with the Nigerian government.
No. That statement you withdraw. Please withdraw that. We don't push anything to them. If you, that is already an international person, is telling the audience that we push something to them, you are making a mistake. They know our country more than us. Some people are even saying ambassadorial work is for visa. I don't know where that comes from. Look, if you have an embassy and you are a real country, you will have a police attaché, you will have a military attaché, and you will have other things I cannot mention, which they call like spies and all of them. Is it only you that will not be willing to know what those people are thinking about you? Then because you don't even value your country. That's why you don't train those kind of people. You must know how they see you. So a situation like in our own place, we have they give us position. We don't really define. We don't understand the meaning of all those things. Who tell you that embassies are not important? You just go to an important country and that's all. No. If you know that country somehow, you cannot get what you want, you have to put an embassy there and change the consulate to a full-scale embassy.
Nobody said embassies are not important. We're just discussing the operations. You understand? It's just like today, hold on now. Just like today, that before 2020, people will believe that you will have to be in the office before you perform your duty. But today, Nigerians, they are on Lagos Island, they are in Ikeja, and they are working for American companies. They are working for the UK company without leaving Nigeria. It's operation we are talking about.
The truth is that those kind of operation, to me, doing normal work when you render service to general public, it's quite different from you going to a place to know how they live, how they think, what they think about you, how do they view you, what are your opportunities for your nation, how can you be able to stand with these people, project yourself, and being able to also present your own interest, lobby or whatever it may take, and also to know something about their military capacity with all tools available to you, police, how they operate, so many things. So it's very important, that physical presence. If not, America is the chief of all these gadgets. They still have embassy in place like Quebec, just an island. Why? So we need to be honest to ourselves. The Israeli who achieved Baba in all these gadgets, they still have embassy in some countries. When they mention, you surprised. Wow, what are these guys doing here? that those countries are very small island. It's not even a country. We just went to France because it's big. So this is my own submission. Our leader, if you think our leader look, I saw a video when the Northerners, they said they are ready to confront anybody if anybody tamper with Sharia law. And when you look at what the president is trying to push, is to go and temper those things. Is it not a moment for people to live in autonomous life, not for the greed and wickedness and satanism of the certain people of Nigeria? And they are the real problem. They make Fulani what they have to do.
Now you've limited the problem.
They will not be pretending they are the good people. Yoruba has produced, let's say, 8 years of a president for our country. Tinubu is back again, deputy. With South, we have produced 5 or 6 years. Yet we are blaming Northerners. We are the major Christians. We cry every day. It's America that will not tell the world. Christians in South America, Southern Nigeria, or Christians in Nigeria are back. They are being back. Shame on all of us, man. We have to be honest.
Okay. Let me tell you what NDUME told Sheikh Okibaloye. It seems as if you are agitated. Let me tell you something. So we were all agitated there. We're talking about this, but look at this. The like of Transparency International, they are one of those corporate that once Nigeria Army launch some kind of attack, the next thing you start hearing, human right. When Jonathan wanted to get equipment to fight insurgents, what happened? Obama stood against Nigeria. When we tried to even get that thing from a black market, what happened? They went again to block Nigeria from accessing equipment, right?
Wait.
Hold on.
Let me just respond.
Just a moment now. Hold on. You spend 10 minutes to speak and responding to you.
I didn't 10 minutes. I only spent 5 minutes. I was watching my time.
I'm the one watching time, not you now. So now the thing now is the thing now is this. You understand? The biggest of it all. This guy indirectly campaigned for APC. You understand? What happened after they brought APC? Everything just shut down immediately. You understand? Things fell apart totally. Now, the same American now.
Which guy campaigned for APC? The United States, you mean?
Obama specifically campaigned. They are like, you understand? He supported APC. You understand? So what I'm saying in essence is this. You understand? Where you are talking of America now as if they are the Messiah that has existed before Jesus Christ. Abba, let's just tweet it. What will you do? What will you do when America?
Can I just respond to you? You putting words in my mouth.
What will you do when America was even the one blocking your chances of fighting terrorism at the initial stage? Now they're only coming after the thing has escalated. You are not saying shame on Nigeria. When Nigerian army were attacking, where they were even using foreign mercenary, Transparency International were the culprits coming human rights abuse, all those stuff that you won't. So at the end of the day, if you are in government, you as a person, you don't want anybody to drag you to ICJ. You don't want anybody to drag you to Hague. Don't you know that international community they have hands on why this insecurity in Nigerian tariffs? So you can respond. Thank you.
See, if you said, that's why I said, listen to my statement very well. They what we call interest. What is American interest? What do they discuss with Jonathan that make them to get obsessed and turn back on him? Those things are better known to Jonathan. So in this matter that is on ground, if President Tinubu don't know their interest and know how to go about it, when they come in, the situation is going to get worse. But shame on all of us, instead of blaming Fulani, like what they put here, a Yoruba man have ruled 8 years. He didn't see this crisis coming. For me, I'm seeing something worse than what the situation we find ourselves. A South man rule, he could not see it coming. We have another Yoruba now. Someone is helping for to really sit down and digest the culture and say, no, let's have a profound solution to this thing. The Northern, what they want may really help them. Somebody is willing to buy it, or it may hurt them. Let it be of their own. You can't put in oil and water just because you have a stick to turn it. Except you want to turn it and it will not make sense.
Okay, instead of saying shame on us, what are your solutions to this problem, Mangran?
Let them restructure the country instead of trying to recolonize people and say, don't practice what you want.
Okay, hold on. When you restructure the country, hold on now. When you restructure the country, that will stop the infiltration of armed bandits from Sahel, right?
We stop. Let me tell you why it will stop. The Northerners know them. But because of the situation, whatever they desire, because after all, they are pushing something. If you want to know what they are pushing and how intelligent they are, go to your Lagos. The faces you will see. Once those people settle down in the next 20 years, your Yoruba land, my Edo land, my Igbo land, you will be surprised the kind of crisis that we will find ourselves. They are pushing, and it's a method. The earlier we do it, you as a Yoruba, the village boys you have, can make that bush uncomfortable for these people. A good administrative system that said wherever you live, register yourself, will control our city. There are solutions to this thing. Our politicians are very wicked. They are very greedy. They don't even have the country in their mind any longer. It's just what they will have. People will separate them. They are being carried away with looting. Now, as we speak, if America is coming up till now, with the patience they have been exercising, with the power they have, and the government is not able to understand their interest in this matter, shame on our government. Just like the way Jonathan could not understand Obama's interest when it comes to Nigeria, that make them to turn back. What they did is what you are telling Nigerians. Indeed. But behind the closed door, what was the arrangement? Before they turn back on us. They operate on interest. You win, I win. If you see what they are winning is too much, there's a way you can arrange it with them. You went there, they tell you something you cannot obey, you can't do anything, and you don't have any power. You yourself, you are looting the country. You don't even value the country you are representing. Every penny you take out, they know. Huh? So why are you not taking them away? Are you serious about your land? All these things our leaders are doing, they have proper information, proper gathering about the attitude of Nigerian leaders. Where they buy a house, where they take their money to, where their children are studying, how they transfer money to them, the kind of lavish life they are living. They have information. Nobody should say Nigerians the way we are pushing. Please, they are on ground already. Their embassy knows our country, our psyche, what we want, what we do. The conversation of our president is being listened to. Who isn't trying to allow it? They can't because they don't disclose it does not mean they don't have it. It is also left for you to know what they are discussing about you. The question we should be asking Jonathan when he was there, what was Obama interested by Nigeria? This one that is coming is American first. So it is not left for Nigeria to say, okay, you help us to restructure this country in a way that we will not start buying ourselves. The Northerners have solution. Yoruba, with the in my opinion, if you equip my people now and say that bush, make sure these people are not comfortable. I don't think less than 2 months anyone will remain there. But because we are one Nigeria, you want to do forest guard, you will send a offender so you can attract your tribal men.
You've not answered my question. You know, Nigeria will not be the first country to have the problem of insurgency in the past.
Don't worry, with the level of resources we have, let them come. We'll see ourselves in the real trouble.
Let me ask you the question now. At least I gave you 5 minutes to speak again before you even ask a question. Now, the thing is this. You were just saying all this, but no solution, you're restructuring. Restructuring alone will not solve the problem. Okay, you restructure, good. You get maybe Yoruba move away from Nigeria. Right? Good. Congratulations. But how does that stop infiltration through our borders, especially when you have a very large expanse of border where people can just come in through the footpaths? How would that stop?
Well, the thing is this. You know why Nigerians, they don't profile citizens? It's because we are all one Nigeria. If, for example, since Obasanjo time, on a regional level, there is that constitutional or laws that mandated everybody to be well documented on a regional level, would have advanced on it. I think the plan was there already. Obasanjo tried to give her the card, never worked, and they always spend money, and they share those money among themselves, and that's all. Now, on the border level, there's no border in the world that people cannot cross. As we speak, even the United States with Trump, some area people can still not go themselves, except because it's becoming very tough. Except when they deploy troops on an emergency level, then it becomes so tough. But however, once you are inside that country, and if it's a country that has structure on ground on their own to control whosoever that is inside their country, not to be comfortable, because sometimes you can't access so many things, that will push you out to go and tell the government I'm here. Now, in our own situation, the people cross into the country and automatically they're already like a citizen. They are being protected. If they don't speak, even to identify them, sometimes it's very challenging for the immigration. And there are culprits among us. And to stop that, everybody loves their nation more than the country. Let us be honest about this. I don't think the Northerners, they understand the threat. But if it's no longer of their favor and their interest, they know what to do about those borders. The Yoruba will do the same thing. Anyone that crosses the Southeast know what to do. But the idea of one Nigeria, if the other people have a different interest about the entire group of the country or the entire space of the country, they will collude with those people, come into our country illegally, and that's why we're in trouble. Sometimes they need them for election. Sometimes they need them for political agenda that I don't want to mention here. So that's why they open the border. I'm just telling the truth. This problem have a solution. Nigeria must be restructured so that we can progress. I'm not saying we must divide. Even though if that be
restructure, can you define your own?
Let's go back. See, my own restructure with the whole thing that is on ground. Since America is coming, Nigeria is a tribal country. Regions has been existing for a very long time. The ones that we tended to discuss in the past, let's discuss it with honesty. Or even if
America is not coming,
just hold on a moment. Even if some state at the moment said, I don't want to be part of anybody, let it be so. But let that state be able to generate its money, finance the progress, their own progress, run their administration, contribute their quota to the federal, and the federal responsibilities to make sure that the accountability of those states are well ensured. That's how it is across the board. And everybody will progress.
How does this one solve the problem of insecurity? How does it stop incursion from Sahel? Because you are generating your income. How does that solve the security problem?
You are being carried away with the narration that Sahel is our problem. The Niger is more secure than Nigeria.
Oh, sorry.
That is
President Fumi, if you want to speak, please, you can always...
Niger is not more secure than Nigeria. Mali, for instance, is only in Niamey, in Bamako, in Mali, that's the government is in control. 80% of Mali is gone. Same thing for Burkina Faso, same thing for Niger Republic. They have the same problem. Half of their countries are gone. So the problem we are having here is that we all came to the table in 1914 without any of the three major tribes surrendering their sovereignty. So let me finish.
Excuse me. You just made it.
You've been speaking.
There was nothing that major tribe. They created the major tribe of today. There was the people who are majority.
Wouldn't you allow another person to contribute?
You'll be speaking now.
You'll be speaking.
Don't even know.
I'm marshalling a point. I'm getting somewhere. We did not submit. We did not surrender our sovereignty. So we've been acting as a confederacy without being a confederate nation. Take, for instance, the Sharia, for instance. The framework, the legislative framework in our constitution is very weak for the Sharia, in the sense that it's about encompassing law. Thinking that, okay, if a state declares Sharia, that's a Sharia that becomes absolute in that state. It shouldn't be like that. Because if we're a secular state, and there are pockets of Christian here and there, provisions should be made for them. You don't just say, oh, if you're not a Christian, then Sharia will not deal with you. Sharia is dealing with me as a Christian. If I say in a Sharia state, because I cannot open a beer parlor. I cannot sell pork meat. I cannot sell dog meat. In other countries, for instance, in Malaysia, there are regulations. Because when they say, like Indonesia too, you don't build or you don't sell dog meat or pork meat at this particular distance to a mosque. And you have to respect that. So things that will bring conflict amongst the citizenry, they try to avoid it by putting proper laws in place. But this one is just, no, it's a Sharia state, it's a Sharia state. So I cannot sell beer, I cannot guzzle beer, I cannot run a shower house. That is one of the fundamental problems that is wrong with the northern states, the 13 states in the north practicing Sharia. So we have to sit down. If they are ready, we have to sit down and reframe that thing.
My submission to that is this. Take Dubai, take Saudi Arabia. They practice the same thing we mentioned here because it is theirs. They are not contesting with anybody. They have their own space.
No, even in Dubai, they celebrate Christmas. Go to the mall. I've been to Dubai during Christmas. They sing carol.
I'm just trying to put a point before you. In their own Sharia law, they permit Christmas. I'm just giving you an example. This is their own space. They agree. And what they even practice, most of these successful countries in the Middle East, the Sharia law is different from one country to another. Not because of the people, their heritage and all. But in the case of Nigeria, see our problem. You just mentioned the three majority did not agree. No. The truth of the matter, there was no three majority. It took the British 14 years to call what we call majority today. It was for administrative convenience. You have three majority. So that 14 years of colonization from Calabar land for all Nigeria, it is because Calabar was big. They were major. It's not because they were small. So all these things we are suffering today, yes, it linked to those foundations. But however, we should move away from them with the situation we find ourselves. Let us be honest. How can you be able to tell Northerners not to practice Sharia and expect the country to progress? This is what I don't understand about certain leaders. How? If you give them their own space, they will design what they want in their own taste. Then we will see whether anybody that is going there, or because of the rest of us, we tell them this, we don't want. Just as you said, so kilometer, don't buy alcohol. They may be happy. And we test it that way. And there will be some autonomous right.
But that is what they are not agreeing to. They make it absolute. They make it absolute. They have to agree that I can open a beer parlor maybe 1 kilometer from a mosque. I can open a brothel maybe 2 kilometers from a mosque or 2 kilometers from this. Look, there must be defined things. The legislation is very weak. It shouldn't be absolute.
See, the thing is, see where the problem lies. There is too much power in the hands of the presidency. That is why those people love to be the president, because they cannot operate on certain things, they cannot design on certain things, they cannot enforce on certain things if they don't have that absolute power.
Okay, you know what I don't understand about your point of politics now is this: are you talking of security now, or you are talking of economy? Because I think you move.
Ola, you have a new face. I think he's anxious to contribute.
Yeah, that's John. Yeah, that's why
I think I'm trying to talk about collectively.
Hold on now, hold on, Midwest. You will come back. Let's give I don't know if Princess Fumi want to speak first of all. Princess Fumi, are you there? Princess Fumi, are you there? Okay. If you are not there to speak, okay, John. Welcome, sir. Do you want to contribute?
Good evening, everyone. God bless you.
Good evening.
For what you're doing. Well, I don't really have much to discuss here, but I just want to support the last speaker. It seems we don't even know what is coming to Nigeria, because what happened in Turkey is gonna happen in Nigeria if care is not taken.
Sorry, what happened in Turkey?
Yeah, in Turkey, as I was told and I read, it was a Christian-dominated country, but at the point, those people pushed, those Islamist terrorists pushed so hard that they later overrun the country and it became an Islamic state. And this is what is going to happen in Nigeria if care is not taken. That's what I want. let me tell you the truth. I have a colonel from Adamawa State. He's a Christian. He told me last year, was it last year? He said to me, he's in America now. He said to me, Brother John, what is happening in the North is that these people had an agenda. And the agenda is to penetrate every nook and crannies of the country so that they will push their own agenda. And their own agenda is just to take over. And once they established a group in every nook and cranny of the nation, gradually it will start manifesting because they have the resources. But the thing that we don't understand is that our leaders, just like the last speaker said, is like they're selfish. All they want is just leadership and forget about whether Nigeria is going to be destroyed or not. I wish the restructuring you're saying, Allah, you're saying that restructuring cannot do anything. No, restructuring will go a long way to do a lot in our
I didn't
country.
say restructuring cannot do anything, but I don't want him to go on a very wide scope because someone talking in a wide scope and not picking something. So the problem of insecurity we have now, how does restructuring solve it? That's the question because Yoruba may go now. I will say
Okay, what are the Northerners fighting for most, especially like this security issues that is going on? It's all about controlling the mineral resources, right?
Yes, I
it's
agree.
all about controlling most of the generals. Do you remember when Oshomole mentioned that the generals in the North, most of them knows what is happening concerning the
okay, what about buying in the Middle Belt? Is it because of minerals too, like a Benue and Amplitude?
They have 2 to 3 agendas, 3 ways agenda. The other one is to take over the Middle Belt. They will penetrate the Middle Belt, install their own emirs, and at the same time overrun that state. And what will it turn to be?
Okay,
that's
what about
we hear,
kidnapping?
but in this age and time, how is that possible? How is that possible? Tell us.
What did you say, sir?
I say in this age and time, how is that possible for them to overrun Middle Belt, for instance,
Okay,
and then
sir.
rename it and install? It was possible maybe 100 years ago, but in today, Nigeria. Go ahead. Sorry.
Have you ever studied what is happening in the southern Kaduna area? Have you
I read
studied
about
what
it. I've not. I was not there.
The southern Kaduna area, they penetrated there, took a very vast land mass, and they are living there now because it was facilitated by El-Rufai, who is one of their kingpin. So it's happening. Okay, you destroyed a village and finished about 200 to 300 people, and everyone run away. Who is going there to be there? And look at what the Nigerian leaders are doing. They are not even trying to bring back the ones that are in ID camps for the past 5 years. Why wouldn't the federal government go and rebuild the place and go back to where your ancestral homes? Why is it that our leaders are not doing that? Okay, why will you even allow American fact-finding missions to come to the extent of going to IDP camps and see thousands of people? Those thousands of people, they have a home and they cannot even go back to their homes. And if care is not taken, if you go there, some of these Fulani jihadists has occupied that area. So it goes a long way.
Riley Moore just left the IDP camps. He was with the Tortiv and all the rest, and he's making a report back home.
The governor could not give them the report that they wanted. But they went to the IDP camps. That is an assurance that indeed These people are committing genocide. You understand, sir? So,
my brother, you see, to hard up, I don't know why Baba asked that question. Baba, let me tell you something. There are children that were born in IDP. They are now 18 years old. Some are 13 years old. The place you call their home, the government did not even have map, neither do they profile it. So you will expect those children to now return back to those communities that is really of their origin? The answer is no. Those who are currently living there are not the owner. As time progresses, when their population gets to it, where they can change the name, they can install whoever they want to install. Take, for example, in my state, I'm from Edo, their population grew to some extent in one particular area. They said they want to install Sariki. Didn't you hear of it?
We have Sariki in Lagos. We have Sariki in Southwest.
Don't worry, that Saraki will mature to that of Kwara. It's a matter of time. Do you understand? We are very, very liberal. We are very political corrected. But for them, let me tell you, if America come in and temper with Sharia, that your Yoruba you want to take away and go and form country, it will be too late for you. Except Americans say, yes, Yoruba must be a country. Get that one very clear.
No.
That's your bribe. That your bribe will become so late. That your startup will become so late. And that is my worry.
Uncle Midwest, hold on. Let me tell you one thing. This is insecurity is not in Nigeria. I think you know. You find it in Mali, they are in Burkina, it's in Burkina Faso.
It's that Ghana. Every time you want to compare.
No, it's not about comparison. No, it's not about comparison. I'm asking a question because I'm just looking for a solution. You know, in our earlier session today, I had my own personal solution, which
Ola, just indulge me for 30 seconds.
Why, sir?
This guy that spoke last, I forgot. Midwest. The kidnapping going on in Edo State, is it Fulani? Because of the recent one, it's about the Ugwamashu guy in Asaba, who has been working as a middleman negotiator in Edo State for kidnappers and raking a lot of money.
Excuse me, Baba. You see, if people have a problem today, okay, let's say we have doctors here. Somebody have symptom. He refused to go and consult a good doctors that we have as a colleague here. The person choose Agbo. Well, it's not too bad. But if you drink Agbo one day, the thing not change. You're supposed to go back tomorrow. You refuse to consult a doctor. What is going to happen? There is tendency for that thing to become a big problem. So the government of Nigeria is killing Nigerians psychologically. Somebody will build a hotel, carry his fellow Nigeria, do one like meat, collect what you want to collect, just to make money. So are we like that before? No, evil is progressing in our land. So that is why my own submission, since we don't know what we want, when America is already there, I just pity people who will say, Ododuwa, then except America agree. Except the
Midwest, we are
that
looking
is
for
when you can even talk. They will harm everybody to sit and turn on to zombie that will be buying the steps for many years. It's happening in Togo.
We've heard you on this thing, but we want solution. Okay, let me create a scenario. Now we have Amotekun, you understand, and the kidnapping has not totally stopped in the southwest. Now we have Amotekun, and even they are even going to the bush now and clearing Fulani settlement and unusual settlement now in our bushy forest. You understand? The question is this: assuming we clear the people that are there now, will that prevent others that still want to come to our forest to come? The question is this: how are they coming? So what do you do about that? That's why I ask you. If okay, let's assume we are not. Hold on now. We are not. Hold on. Assuming Odua is no longer part of Nigeria now, does that automatically make us immune to what is happening? Because, like I told you, they are still facing the problem in Niger. They are facing the problem in Burkina Faso. Sahel. Let me just say they are facing the same problem in the Sahel, not only in Nigeria. So, do you think that will automatically secured just because we declare Odua.
You must know the problem of every country. It differs. The Mali was once a peaceful country.
Oh, so what's our own problem? Start with it. What's our own problem
Yeah,
to start with?
the problem of those people is not religion dimension, because they are Muslim already. But tribal men, they are. So there have been a faction that have been crying for dissatisfaction for a very long time. They did not address it until it become what it is. Now, those are air. Why Mali is like that? There are now major players. We should learn from them. The first that you said they should leave, they created those countries. They have no choice than to still be there in one form or the other. Now, in Nigeria case, we are very opportune that these guys are not on ground. Instead of to put our heads together, you just mentioned Dodua. So it's when
you are just giving class theory.
Okay, let me go back to that. See, just give me one moment. Look, if you clear your bushes and you have autonomous right to strengthen Amotekun, you make laws. If you want to farm, just the way it is where you are in Canada, I don't think anybody will be a farmer without a permit. Like where I live is the same thing. In the process of the permit, the people are captured. Who are you? Do you have criminal record? What is your financial record? If it's a place where government subsidizes agricultural produce. So in the process, in the process, just the way I am. Wait, I want to have this one. If I go village, if I go village where I have to be.
I want solution from you, but you are not giving me the solution. So that's why I'm targeting you. Okay, so maybe let John speak.
May I come in? May I come in?
Let me just quickly throw this one to you.
Let John speak now. Let John to speak.
Okay, John, continue, sir.
Okay, yeah, I think the answers is very clear. You're saying that you're looking for the solution, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're looking for the solution, the political elites are our problems. I use this as a ploy, in order to perpetuate themselves in power. I must let you understand today that before America put pressures on our president knew very much well what is happening around the northern elites that are using this as a tool in order to perpetuate their intentions. He knew about that. And as a result of that, he kept silent and kept mum, because that will elevate him to win more election in the future. But if now that he's taken one or two steps, if he shouldn't relent. If he can, thank God you heard that Amalami was detained, right? So the elites, mostly the elites in the north, are the problems. And if most of them can be brought to book, like especially those that were mentioned during Buhari's time, those ones that are sponsoring, if they can be brought to book, their leaders, if they can, get hold of their leaders, those sponsors, at least you've won almost 60% of the battles. Because you're cutting off their supplies, you're cutting off their financial negotiation and every other thing. So I think for me, if our president will go a long way by,
Okay.
You wanted to say something?
No, go ahead. I think that's that guy is speaking.
So that's for me is all about letting the cat out of the bag and said, look, it's high time that this rubbish stops. If most of these people can be brought to book, I think we are winning this war gradually. So that's my take. That's the solution that can easily be applied. And also, I just want to thank the Amatekun in the Southwest. They're doing a good job, not unlike our Southeastern governors who are asleep. Yeah, the Southwest, they're doing a good job. If we can go a long way to reciprocate what is being happening in the Southwest, bringing those forces together and equip them. I think we can go a long way, but at the same time, it's not just about the South and the Southeast or the South. What about the Middle Belt and some other areas that these people are perpetrating their evil? So I think the best thing our government should do is to make sure that all these people are being interrogated and dealt with. Then I think everything will die down. So let me allow someone else to speak.
Okay, what I feel is capturing all those people, I think it's a little bit difficult at once. And that's why but I know that, okay, Malami now, for example, has been caught. And maybe gradually we may start making some scapegoats. But the question is this: some, even without being sponsored, because our borders are very porous, they find their way in. But just because we know that our leaders, they are inactive, this fear of Fulani, what they can do by the time they leave power, all those stuff, I think they are not acting. That is why some of us believe that if you fence that country, the problem is like solved to some extent, because there are facts everywhere where those things were done. They were able to reduce insecurity. Now, when you fence the country, because what happens when all those bandits, whenever they arrive, when those fighters arrive from wherever they are, you understand? When they arrive from wherever they are, and they got into the country, they disappear into our Sambisa forest. So a part of option for us, if you think we can take that, is maybe you want to turn Sambisa forest to desert. Then again, if you turn Sambisa forest to desert, we that still stop people from coming from somewhere. So you fence. Then when you fence, that we actually, because when someone breach your fence, then that means you'll be able to fly. You will have some type of central control that when everybody is breaching your fence somewhere, you can easily respond. Either you fly your drone there, or you fly your military aircraft there to go and see. Because anybody that we breach your fence like that, you understand, when you are proper response area, there's a limit they can go before your military jets can catch up with them. And if you need to demolish them, you demolish them. So those are the type of suggestion we give.
But Ola, I think what I noticed is that I think that American statement has actually swayed our thinking, and we are already deviating from the real cause of the insecurity that we have in Nigeria. You can see how Nigerians are thinking now. The other guy that came here was talking about the history of Turkey, that the terrorists, they took over. You can see the way people talk, maybe because of lack of knowledge. How can you say, okay, when Turkey was a Christian nation before and they became Islamic country, just because it's Islam that now dominating, they are terrorists? You can see the way people talk. Spain was also a Muslim-dominated country before, now Christian-dominated country. Can we now say that the Christians that are taking over from Spain are terrorists? And you are trying to let them know about the insurgents, that these insurgents that we have is not only even in Nigeria. We are even in Benin Republic now, they have it there now. It's one of the reasons why those military officers gave as the reason why they want to take over the government. Is there in Benin Republic? Is there in Niger? Is there in Chad? Is there in Cameroon? Is there in Burkina Faso? Is there in Mali? And then we now want to now, because US said that, okay, because the Christian genocide now, we are now looking at it from the point of view, okay, they want to Islamize Nigeria. That is why we have insecurity. You can see the way Nigerians, and when we blame our leaders, you can see the inconsistency in our thinking. Any little thing, if somebody just make a statement, all of us will just deviate and start thinking that way. Nobody has an independent opinion and look at the thing holistically and say, no, this thing is not true. Okay, if you are talking about, because we have different, even the insecurity in Nigeria are multifaceted. So the kidnapping, as Baba asking, that is taking place in Kwara, in Edo, and all those things are being done by Fulani. And then the banditry, the people of the northern Muslim that are being kidnapped, the students are being kidnapped, the people that are paying ransom in Zamfara, Kebbi, Sokoto, and all those axes, they are also Christians. You know, I just wonder how we, and that is why we are in this kind of mess that we find ourselves, because of inconsistency. Even we Nigerians, we are very inconsistent. We can't, anybody can, maybe because we are gullible, anybody can just say anything and everybody will just follow and say, okay, we will live. Because at what point do we start thinking that is because the insecurity of Nigeria is because of Islamization? It was just recently when America made that statement that there was Christian genocide.
No, see, you try to be political corrected, my brother. Indeed,
it's not
the reason the reason why we find ourselves in our problem is not because of what is happening today. There has been a structure on ground for them to do that. It's just that they are trying to amplify it. We treated this issue. Why do you think they treated it with soft glove? Why do you think people will just
ask you, so
wait now?
Just wait. We've been talking since I just came in. So at what point did they started this thing? We said it has been there. So at what point?
Listen, my brother. You know, there are structure to things. It depends what you want. That make them very intelligent people, as I keep on saying in this platform, well-educated people. But they know what they want. They have plan for it. It's only the certain people that doesn't really understand what is governance.
I'm asking you a question. You're not answering my question now.
I want to answer it. I just want to elaborate on it a little bit. The thing is this. What we are facing today now, it was planned in the past. And the reason why we are having it today, like people like what you are trying to call it political correct, if a nation, just one day, 200 people buy, it's America that is telling us, and those people that buy belong to one community or one quarter, one state, and at the same time, those who did it share similar. The question is, how many Christian organizations that are buying these people? There is let us agree, there is. And if we said it is not there, America is now our problem. Okay, let America stay on their own. Let we continue. Let us continue this way.
Have you answered my question?
If they said they are coming to help us, it is not wrong.
Foundation to answer the question. Have you answered the question?
I think I've answered your question because it has been there for very long time. The first step was to dominate.
The question I asked you, at what point did it started?
The first point was that when they were under the military, is how can we dominate power? How can we be able to achieve this? They laid the foundation. As time progressed, they move from one stage to another, and they are now in a different stage whereby children are being born inside their country in IDP camp. They don't even really know the place of their father origin, and some of them are 13, 14, 15 years. So, these people, they are now more emboldened. The way they talk, police cannot even persecute them the way it's supposed to be. And Nigerians don't have people to cry to, like Danjuma, who was once a high-level security officer of Nigeria, said, defend yourself. They will buy everybody. So people have been talking. It's just that they don't have the power to amplify it. And God being on their side, a leader from elsewhere said, no, this thing is not good. You have to save their life, or else we are coming. Now, the question to we as in Nigeria, what do we put in place if they come that we're going to use to work with them? What is really those people's interest? Are they not really coming? Even though if they are not coming, the way I'm seeing it, I'm fully convinced that they are coming. But number one thing is their own interest. What is our own interest now? What are we presenting before them? to tell people not to practice Sharia law.
Who are those people that you're talking about?
I'm talking about America. They make up their mind. We are resources feed country. Anywhere you have resources, when they tell you they are coming, they are coming. Anything they spend, they know they're going to make it. This is my conviction.
America that want to take over Nigeria, or why? What are
they are
you
not?
mixing?
They are not taking over. When they listen, the people that want to take over, and I don't understand your question. If that what you are saying is the Fulani,
Is the one I don't even know when you got to the America. We are talking about the people that are causing security. So I don't know when you went to America.
It's Nigerians. It is Nigerians that are causing insecurity. Nigerians don't love themselves, either because of tribe, religion, everything, and they choose to be buying people that they perceive to be weak. I don't know. This is how I can answer it. We don't love ourselves. We're pretending about it. Once one tribe have the political power, the other one is grumbling. When the other one have it, the other one is grumbling. When the other one don't have it, they say they are marginalized. Is that how a country should progress? This is my submission.
So who are the people that want to take over Nigeria? Because that's what you are saying, that some people want to take over Nigeria. So who are the people
the people that is sending fellow Nigeria to IDP camp, occupying their villages, their town, and the federal government has not been able to successfully resettle anybody. Even those people that it takes the you are in Nigeria like me. You should know. Those whosoever that is chasing fellow Nigeria to IDP camp and the government failure not to profile the origin of those people for them properly is part of it. A child of 18 years, they tell you your father is from Ogbomoso, you have never been there, you can't even go. Just for example. And then you are 25 years. What do you know about the place? Is it not a total forgotten land? When you are coming, other tribes have occupied it. You will tell them we home here before. They cannot work. Let us be honest. Are you coming here to blame America because they said there's genocide in Nigeria? When you lost 200 fellow Nigerians, one day no protest. President when there was a jamboree. Let us be honest.
So now that is what we are. I know very soon another thing will happen, that we change our line of discussion, and we choose another reason for the problem that we have. The day we identify the problem that we have, that is when we start having solution. But the way we are behaving now, I don't think we have a solution, because we are just dancing around and around and around and around and around. I think that's what I can say. We are just dancing around it. We don't even know.
You see what I'm keep saying is this. I like solution when we talk. See, let me tell you, this is what I've been telling you, Midwest. You may Ekiti may, okay, for example, now Ekiti has a way that it can be infiltrated from the northern part. You understand? Then Oyo too, Oyo share boundary with Oyo Oyo State, or let me say Kwara State. You understand? They have a way they share boundary with the part that all those bandits can use to get into our country. So merely declaring Odua Republic, Biafra Republic will not just solve that problem instantly. You know, India fought bandits for years until they fenced their country. If you go to, is it Morocco? Okay, I think, yeah, Morocco. You know, they fought for a very long time too until they fenced their country. See, I was discussing with people today that, do you know that if we fence Nigeria, all this story of even restructuring by let us go now, our home may not even happen, because number one, even fencing, we automatically cut that supply of arms to start with, and it will reduce the incursion. You understand, the access of the footpath access of the foreign fighters into the country. You understand? So then those people within, we can focus on them. What we are dealing with in Nigeria today, we are dealing with both external factor and internal factor. At least let us even put a barrier to limit the external to start with. Then the internal one, we can decide, okay, do we want to turn Sambisa forest to a desert for now to clear those people and reforest and reforest Sambisa, we can decide on that. But if you like, turn Sambisa into Desert today, you understand? Without managing your border properly, you understand? This guy will still be coming through that border, and they will still be coming with arms. So with arms. So it is beyond restructuring. You know, when the likes of General Musa speaks, you must be very careful, because these are well-educated people that they can stand to be a professor in a university, and they will teach their profession, which happen to be the military or war or whatever. So when those people speak, they are not idiots. And he was speaking with fact and figure. He was not just speaking. So when you look at the like of Morocco that I talk about, these are the people, when you talk of the homogeneity in terms of population, you know, whereby they are dominated with a major tribe. It's huge compared to Nigeria, where we have 3 major tribes with huge population. Yoruba is not going to agree with Hausa. Hausa is not going to agree with West Igbo people. Even now, arguably, Ijaw can even come into that equation, because they are the 4th largest ethnic group in Nigeria. So we'll be having that diversity. So so there's some decision you take if your population is just homogeneous, or maybe your population control like 60 to 80% of the country. That would be understandable. So when we are saying this, border alone will not solve that problem, because if you see the unmanned area in Nigeria, this you understand. Even you that you are not even a militia, you understand. You can easily walk out of our border to the Niger Republic and walk in and come back. You can easily go to Republic of Benin and come back without anybody stopping you. You will evade.
Ola, you know, the major problem is that even in the north alone, in the northern border alone, we have over 1,000 kilometers of border with Cameroon, with Niger, with Chad. So we are not talking about our western and the eastern axis also.
Yeah.
You understand? The other issue is this. The countries that we border, we have people that are, for example, there's an area in Kwara State, we call it Kusubosu. Those people are Bariba people. They have relations across the border in Benin Republic. If they are doing wedding, naming ceremony and all those things, you see them you just walk across to go and greet their relations, and you understand what I'm saying? They are the same family.
You are getting my point. You
the
are getting
same family,
my point.
And it's across the borders, all our borders like that.
And our people have emotional attachment to even all those foreigners, even when they even means bad. You understand? Now, if you want to touch anybody from Niger Republic now, the people from the north, you are going to hear from them. If you want to touch people from Benin Republic, you are going to hear from people from the southwest. You understand? So a lot of things we have to be considered, not just restructuring. If you like, just restructure today, it won't solve anything. That's what I'm telling you, because number one, you have to think of how to develop your population, and you at the same time you'll be thinking of incursion by bandits. See, even countries that are stronger than Nigeria, they've done exactly what General Musa suggested. And we keep saying, if you see the cost of those things that we are talking about, the cost is not as even huge. You understand? The cost is even cheaper than what we are losing currently. Now, let me tell you something.
One of the major problem with that is that, those people, those Nigerians are living along our borders. They find it very comfortable to relate with their relations across those borders. You understand what I'm saying? So by the time we said we want to put a fence that will separate them completely from their relations, I think it will come with some resistance.
See, let me tell you one thing. Countries that did it, you understand, it came with resistance, but the question is this is a military decision, and it's of government. See, there's something you want to do. Even okay, look at Lagos Calabar Road that is not even creating. You understand? Look at the resistance splitting. You understand?
Ola, which country did fencing?
Saudi Arabia did, but they did it against the Iraq border.
I won't even tell this researcher. India did. India did.
But it's not successful. I mean, Nigeria, you talking about fencing? Are you talking about fully fenced, or you talking about semi-fence?
Whatever definition you want to call, I don't have to expose it for you. You understand?
I like the fact that we're bringing solutions to the table, but I'm trying to ask you. I mean, it's good that we have an idea, but we have to look how other nations has implement that type of idea, if it works or not. I'm not disagreeing that can work, even though I have different perspective on solutions. I'm just asking that what other nations has done it and it works for them.
India suffered this problem for a very long time until they started fencing their environment. I think was it in the 2000 or whatever. You understand?
Yeah, but they stopped.
No. What part did they fence?
Because they fence with Pakistan.
Exactly.
They fence with Pakistan.
But they didn't fence with
They didn't fence with China. They didn't fence with Bangladesh or the other countries on the other side, right? They fence because they had an issue at the border.
Through very well. We have to think it through. I mean, just like what's his name said now. Bariba people are located in Nigeria and they're also located in Kwara. So why do you want to separate them? You have
no. Let me tell you something. We have to separate patriotism from whatever personal interest you want to do. Let me tell you something. You see, the India too that you see that we are talking about, they are part that have relation with Pakistan. Even today, even when you talk of America to Mexican too, we have some Mexican America that have relation with those people in whatever the same thing. So the thing is
no, it's not.
Let's
be factual here. Excuse me. Let's be factual here. Even the United States that you just mentioned is only part of Arizona that's being bordered. The entire the entire border to Mexico was not even fenced. I'm not saying this cannot work.
Don't let us move from the bigger picture. Hold on, everybody, hold on. Don't let us move away from the bigger picture. All this relation.
What's the bigger picture? What's the bigger picture?
Now the question is this: is it possible for us to fence?
Nope.
Now, if it fenced, hold on now. How do you know that it's no? Don't say
because I know.
I said don't say no because it has been done somewhere. Why are you talking of?
It has been done, but Africans cannot do it, and Nigeria can never do it.
It will be good.
Make I talk something now. Good morning.
Azan, don't come and dominate us here. I'm talking. Just say Ola.
No be fight now.
The example you see now, I'm talking. You still want to continue?
You don't. I talk. I just want to say something. Then I will come out.
You don't say it. If you cannot wait, you can go. Let me finish what I'm saying.
I will wait and I will say it. Don't worry. Talk your thing. I will say it.
So wait. Be patient. Let's say this. If you want to fence Nigeria, are you talking about fencing the whole of the country?
That was the question that I asked: fully or semi-fence?
Jude, forget about your semantic or whatever this. You understand? When we agree on fencing, then those people with technicality will come to it. But just
we have to look at the visibility and the cost also.
No, I won't tell
Because
you.
even
I
Saudi
can stop
Arabia,
the
let me tell you, even Saudi Arabia, as rich as Saudi Arabia
They
is,
couldn't fence the whole country.
the only fence got in the northern border, in the another border alone, the border with Jordan, border
Simba.
with yes,
Simba.
Iraq. Yeah.
Hey, hold on, Jude. Now stop cutting in. Let me. Simba.
yes.
I have the cost estimate with me. I will discuss this thing earlier in the morning. If you see what the fencing costs, it's not as ridiculous as people are thinking. Because many of you've not even done research about this thing, but you are just speculating. You are attacking what you've not
We are
even
not
researched
attacking it,
about.
we are just looking at the visibility of it. So if you have information, just let us
Ola,
know.
If you have information,
no
estimation.
one is attacking when you're finding solution to something.
Simba,
You're expecting that
Yes.
everybody will have input.
Yeah,
So
I
don't
wanted
think
to
that
talk
we are
about the people
attacking.
that are
We're
living
not
on the border,
attacking
on the
anyone. We're
fringes.
just having
Okay,
our own input.
Okay, just hold on.
Nigerians.
Oyala is talking. When he finish, Oyala is talking now. Please let him finish.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I don't think you should see this as someone is trying to attack. No, we are all bringing different solutions, different ideas to the table. And there's no problem from us questioning the solution that you have. So if we're questioning it, we're not attacking you. We just want to know how it will solve the problem. So we should be open to other people's ideas as well.
Okay, may I come in and provide some of the answers that you guys have been talking about?
Go ahead, Azan. Go ahead.
Okay, so we're talking about people who live at the fringes, at the fringes of the border, and have communities that cut across Nigeria or Niger, and Chad, Nigeria and Cameroon and things like that. What people do not understand is that yes, there are settlements like that, but they are not that significant, okay, to the point that it will constitute some kind of problem. And in fact, what is actually happening in those places is actually visible, because usually in towns and villages like that, you have security presence. Where we have the serious problems is the vast swathe of land that is usually, okay, if you have been to Nigeria's border, you will understand that usually some kind of natural landmark is used to demarcate what is Nigeria and what is the other country. You see, from Borno here, the Mandara Mountains, okay, are what separates Nigeria and Cameroon. And then when you go to our border with Chad, we have these small islands inside the Lake Chad. Some of them belong to Nigeria and some belong to. So it's even something that, our border with Chad is more of a water kind of border mostly. Then Niger, and you go to places like Unisari and Damasak, you go to places like Proskawa and places like that. So yes, you'll find like 2-3 settlements, usually very rural, but then they have people, of course, from both sides. And those places that you see Nigerian immigration, custom, police, all that. So that those places, there are a lot of eyes already there. They don't come through there. The places where they come through are the vast swaths where they we don't have enough manpower and eyes to understand what is actually going on. And though we get security reports and intelligence reports, but it is what it is. So what Ogala is saying about like a military doing their thing, I think the nation's interest should trump any other interest, first of all, and whatever we have to do, let us do it now for self-preservation. At the end of the day, when things relax, maybe in the next 10-20 years, we can scale things back. As for now, the technology is there, the understanding is there, so I'm totally for it.
Okay,
Thank you.
can I say something, right? When it comes to fencing a country, you are losing part of your land to the other person. You know that, right? Because when you want to put fence on, let me finish now. Let me finish. When you want to fence a country, you don't just go right by the border and put a fence. No, there have to be an estimation of at least how many meters out of that border, and that's what they call a no go zone for both countries. So, but they are actually benefiting because they on the other side can have it. So now that's on you. Another thing.
So you think we don't know this? We literally have a border agency in Nigeria that controls our borders.
Let me finish. You know that quite all right. Let me finish. Now you're talking
I'm
about.
beginning to suspect you.
Suspect me. I'm a Cameroonian. You say you are suspecting me. What are you suspecting me for? Now let me. Let me finish now. So when it comes to you see the population of Nigeria is really increasing. I made a statement here last time. I don't want to make it, but it's increasing. So when you fence and put people in a box, what happened? People suffocate. There's a lot of things that happen because there have to be a particular route where things have to come in, things have to go out. Now there is a problem. You will cause a lot of rural urban migration. People will be moving from places that used to be at the border where they get. Let me finish now.
No. I don't want you to even proceed without your postulation. I will tell you something.
Okay.
Human existence. Nigeria is facing an existential threat. Our existence surpasses all those things we are talking about. Whether you want to say this side, we must be Nigeria first. We don't want to come. We don't want to. Maybe if you had the opportunity to come and see what is happening in Nigeria in 200 years' time, we don't want to find a situation whereby.
Let me tell you, I live in the US. Let me tell you what happened.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me land my point. We don't want a situation maybe after 200 years after it might have gone that we look down on the earth and we now see that Nigerians no longer exist just because of our today's stupidity. Today's justification. I will now see maybe people from Turkey, maybe people from Arab-looking people from North Africa occupying the surface of Nigeria because we are justifying why we should not spend the country. We are talking of human life.
Human life. Do you know that United States put border? They built a wall in a specific place, but Mexicans are still coming in. Do you know that they do tunnels? Do you know that they do tunnels underground borders?
Guy, I said you have another mission that we don't understand. We are talking how India managed to solve their own problem. Why can't you take example?
They did not solve their problem. There was a lot of problems that came across it.
Hold on, that's not true. Don't take clue from impossibility. Take clue from possibility. All those ones that have succeeded.
How did India solve a problem? India is one of the.
I don't want a pessimistic idea. Look at what happened in Morocco. Look at those people that did this thing successfully. And stop giving me an example of those people that failed.
My brother, even in Morocco, people are still jumping over the fence into Spain. Are you not seeing it?
Guy, they are jumping. Now, let me tell you one thing. When India did their own, the statistics say that they have over 90% reduction. So if 10% are jumping, are they the same? They don't give me this thing. See, do you know how many things fencing Nigeria will stop? It will stop smuggling of our products like a crude oil. Now, why do you think it's difficult for us to do the first subsidy in Nigeria? Because there are a lot of rural routes that they smuggle. They smuggle us, they smuggle products, they smuggle all those things. Fencing Nigeria will not only tackle that banditry insecurity only, it's going to tackle some other economic insecurity.
Yeah, but you are not a production country. You don't produce stuff. People will also need to buy things from outside. So you will face the consequences as well. The revolution in the country.
When you want to buy something from outside, you go through the right border. You go through the official border. Why must you take the bush path? Why are you afraid? You want to cut you away from the bush path and force you to the official border and you are afraid.
Okay, let me say this. I think, first of all, my perspective, I don't think fencing Nigeria will do anything. And the reason why is this. When you're solving a problem, you don't just jump from 0 to 100. You go step by step to make sure that even the solution you bring to the table makes sense. And I would say the reason why this solution would definitely not work is this. currently, I don't even think Nigeria have patrols or anybody patrolling the border. So what you want to do is you want to jump from there. You jump that step and go directly to fencing. That's number one. Number two, there's nobody telling you that people cannot go underneath or above the fence. That's so if you don't patrol your border, because you don't need fencing to be able to monitor your border. You can have security camera, you can do border patrol. We are not doing none of that just yet. We want to go to fencing. You know how much that is? I don't to be honest with you, we've never seen it work anywhere, because no country in this world has ever fenced their own entire country. We've never seen it work. We've never seen it happen. So, in my own perspective, I would rather us have maybe those Sambisa forests. You can border that because literally there's nobody there. But the entire where you can still visibly see people, I'd rather have a border patrol. Even Sambisa forest, I want border patrol. I want the military present there. So that's the step that I'd rather have him do.
Oriola, you have to understand what they call fencing before you even argue this fencing. Let me tell you one thing. There are some fencing that you have to dig a very big pit. You understand? Maybe you dig that pit. You dig that pit. It's like maybe 10 foot deep. Maybe the wideness can even be like 8 foot. That's okay. So anybody that want to cross the border, it's either you build a bridge or you have to jump into that hole and you come. And meanwhile, when you build all those fences, you are not only doing it like maybe building like that. You are deploying technology that if anybody breach that place, you understand, it's going to ring the control center. You understand? Because what some country did is that, because you mentioned patrol now, and you think Nigeria, General Musa is so stupid that doesn't know all those things you are talking about, and you think Nigeria Customs Services and Immigration that have been complaining about the ability to man our border because of how big the border are. You think they're stupid, they don't know what they're saying. Hold on.
No. You just went and to tell me that I think they're all dumb. No, I never said that, but I'm asking you, is Nigeria doing border patrol as of today?
Of course, yes.
No, that's not true. We are not doing border patrol.
Really? Who told you that?
Sam, yes.
I've
never seen it anywhere.
Put me inside.
Hold on. Just hold on. Don't argue.
No, I want to know if you put me inside.
How did Nigeria stop the Nigerian army that moved into our country? You understand? They saw them approaching, and before they know, they were already in Nigerian territory. The Nigerian army troop needed to respond immediately and ask them to move back from our territory. See, sometimes I think, Nigerian army, they have Nigerian army has a website now that you can see. Nigerian Immigration Service too. You can always go to that place. Who told you they don't patrol? We are talking of unmanned. There are places we call unmanned unmanned area. They are bush parts. So sometimes I know that on paper.
I don't think you understand what I'm talking about. You try.
I understand what you are talking about.
No, you did not. When we talk about
Ola, can I speak before I go to bed?
Well,
okay, let me
wait your turn.
Ola,
wait your turn.
No, I just want to say hi before I go to bed, my brother. I'm not dragging. I'm not dragging things with you. I just want to say hi before I go to bed.
No, come after Oriola. Oriola is the one speaking.
Tani Oriola.
Now, one for you.
See how disrespectful some people can be, and when they start talking down on them, they.
If you cannot wait, go and sleep.
My brother, now we start this platform before you guys Orishi from anywhere they come. I want to ask you last one thing before I go to sleep. I don't get time for this one abracadabra.
You actually think we want to listen to you, right?
I'm not. Listen, my brother.
I just want to
I'm
answer
not your
Ola
brother. You're
about it.
disrespectful. I'm not your brother.
It's
You're
okay. It's
disrespectful.
okay. That's your opinion. I respect
It's
it.
not my opinion. You're
Keep it
disrespectful.
to
And
yourself.
hey, you're
I don't need it.
disrespectful, and
I
I'm
don't
about
need
to
it.
get disrespectful. I'm about to
I want to
disrespect you as well.
I want to ask Ola
I don't care.
something.
We don't care about
Then
your
I'll go to
questions.
bed.
We don't care
Then
about
you
your
can
dumb
sleep in
ass
the
questions.
platform.
Be quiet. We don't care about your dumb ass question.
It's
Be
okay.
quiet.
Don't worry about
You
it.
can
Don't
just
worry.
leave. I don't have to worry because you don't make no sense. Don't let me disrespect you now because
Your
you're
English can never.
disrespectful.
Your
You see
English will
someone
still never
talking
help you.
and you want to talk
Your
over me.
English will still never help
Who
you. You
fuck
don't
is
speak
you?
a long time. He still
Get
never
the
help
fuck
you.
out, man. Get the fuck out.
Oh, you don't speak American. Shut the fuck up, man.
Who said shut the fuck up? I said get the fuck out,
Okay.
dumbass. You
You
can't even
said get the
listen,
fuck up,
comprehend
man.
what people are saying. Be quiet. We don't want you to talk. I don't want to listen to you, and
Ori
nobody else wants to listen.
Yeah,
thank you, dumbass.
Kelo Shele.
Yeah, like I was saying, the thing is, I don't think we're doing border patrol. That's number one. Because if we're doing that, all of these insecure people coming through our border, I'm not saying we're gonna capture all of them. At least we will trigger. There will be a trigger that there's some people penetrating through our border. That's why I'm saying that I don't think we actually have a border patrol. And for us to just jump.
Oriola, let me ask you this question: which one will be cheaper, to have a fence or to be doing patrol?
Well, I don't know the math because you have to pay the people that you have to hire. You have to buy equipment and all. And if you have to do fencing,
it will be cheaper for us to have a fence than to have.
Yeah, but where do you want to fence? Do you want to fence us all around, or you want to fence some certain parts?
Do you know one thing is this? You guys, you don't even farabalẹ̀ to even understand the concept. The concept of fencing is not only weather physical only, it's both physical technology and the control and the response.
That's
you understand?
True.
When this man is talking
wait.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying now. Active listening matter. Hold on. Active listening. Hold on.
What the fencing that you're talking about?
Hold on.
Because
Because
you
you don't
like
even know
I
what you are
didn't
discussing.
understand the fencing.
You don't even know what you are discussing. Let me tell you one thing.
But tell us.
They're okay. Now okay. For example, now when you move into someone airspace, how do you know that they enter into your
But that's not fencing.
Who told you?
That's not fencing. That's not the terminology being used. When you move into somebody's airspace, that's not fencing.
Guy, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Forget about semantic.
My God!
Think about the concept. Think about the concept. Because fencing to you now.
Ola, I don't care what you just. What was it? Tell us what original solution that is bringing to the. You said we don't understand what the solution.
Okay, suggest your solution.
Tell us what the solution is. Tell us the solution. Tell us what the fencing is all about. Tell us.
Tell us yours.
Fencing.
I don't need. Tell us yours because you see sometimes it's
I think we should calm down. The two of you are talking about your own solution. I think the two of you can. Ola, please, if you have done your research about it, tell us the visibility, the cost, and everything, and then he will also bring that at least bring up his own, so that there won't be any kind of.
No, what I'm saying is, you said General Musa brought up fencing. And you said it looks like we don't understand exactly what the idea is bringing to the table. And I'm asking, can Ola tell us exactly? So we know I myself will know what I'm talking to. So I know exactly like how I should pinpoint my points. So tell us exactly the solution that was brought to the table. Can you tell us exactly what it is?
He made some response, so I will advise you to go and study it. Go and look at what India did with Pakistan.
So
when you read it yourself, I think it's going to satisfy you.
No, it didn't satisfy me because we already tackled that. India never fenced around their country. They didn't fence all over. They just fenced between them and Pakistan. So that's it. So
do you want to fence Benin Republic, Cameroon, or have you identified is it Niger or where?
Cool down. Hey, cool down. See, this is the problem we are talking about. When we talk of fencing now, you now assume that okay, every part of the country we are going to put wall. I just told you that okay, if you want, okay, now in your territorial water now, you use what they call laser fencing. You can use geofencing. Some area geofencing. Some area you use laser. Now, geofencing is a type of fence. It's not even physical. You understand? Because there are some area that you cannot fence, but some area that is critical, you can fence them with a combination of physical, where human being can come in. You understand? You have both physical barrier and electronics barrier. You understand? So, but your water, like because I say can use some countries they've even gone to the point of even fencing their water. When you say fencing water now, you think they're going to mold block inside Atlantic
No, they
Ocean.
have underground fencing, water fence, underwater fencing.
Don't stop that. Don't do that. There's nothing like that. I'm not aware of that. We are the one that is
Underwater fencing, where the fence underneath the water, but it has, you cannot, I mean, you can cross, but it shows light on it. I don't, yeah, there's another name for it, but go ahead.
Guy, you just use laser. Laser simply that once you cross that boundary, they know that someone has come in and it's going to trigger. You understand?
Okay.
Like I told you that the radar you use to monitor your airspace is a form of fencing, and people start arguing.
Right.
You should have gone and mode block here. You put a block in the sky.
Man, why are you getting mad about this? We are finding solutions.
I know because active listening matters. Because when someone starts opinion, you won't even let people land. You don't even know where the person is going. When you cut the person short, everything will now scatter.
All right, go ahead. We have questions, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, because
I think
so
my question is, when it comes to geofencing, do we have the money to do that? You know, we have to have satellite in space. We have to have the whatever they call the lasers down here. Do we have those money to be able to do those things?
He said he did feasibility studies. It's way cheaper. He did estimation.
How many satellites does Nigeria have in space?
My guy, we don't need to go and install satellites.
We are finding solution. We just have to come to. I'm not trying to disrespect.
Can I say something? Am I permitted to say something?
I just want to.
Oriola, can I say something?
No, it's Jude that are beginning to suspect. Once you mention fencing now, it start agitating. People will be moving.
How you gonna
You know, Jude know what the Cameroon is benefiting from Nigeria. I don't want to block all those things.
Don't mind now.
Oriola, can I say something?
Go ahead now, Midwest. Go ahead.
Yes, okay, see, the thing is this.
Olana, who be the moderator now? Make I say something now.
Okay, you can talk, my brother. Not the way you talk. Make me talk.
Oriola, come down. Ori for where you?
Hello,
Baba me farabale. But so Ola, I agree to now. I just want to ask about my old friends. Where beside I know they hear that question again. Someone like Ajanle Koko and this our brother from Canada, what's him been name? This our old brother and this our brother from London too. I mean, how is
engineer?
Yes. How's the rational mind?
Rational mind is fine. He came here about 2 weeks ago, I think.
Okay. And I don't know another year from again.
Actually, where I think I even call him, so if he didn't even pick my call. I think one man knows more about
Colata, where come yesterday? Where I know they hear from again. Now they go bring the masquerade. We be Tinubu. Can't give us run away.
But Tinubu is the best you had 2023.
Tanya, Ola, make it no good deal. You know, say Ola, no go prepare this Rishi. Can't give us. Now everybody don't they run haters getters. It can't even solve the problem. Tinubu solve Tinubu become a Lagos State governor, he do well, oh, he go fix Nigeria in 1 week, yo. In 1 week, now 1 week we there now. Ola, kill happen now. I do una want drink our blood finish.
At least for the first time in history, they carry a person like Malami now. Malami now is.
Now could be Malami.
You don't need to be responding to this guy. Let him say whatever I want to say, and let us continue our discussion.
My brother,
want to say they talk to.
My brother, don't call me this guy, yo. What's his name himself? Now who call me this guy?
But they say Tinubu is the best president Nigeria have ever gotten now.
I said Tinubu na egugu na big masquerade they go carry go give us.
No, but even if everybody they talk, say now the man from Cameroon they talk. You understand?
Cameroon they better pass us to. They better pass us.
Hold on.
Cotonou better pass us. Cotonou better pass us. Togo better pass us. Nigeria better pass us.
What you want to be doing this morning?
Anyway, my brother, make you don't worry. Me, I know go tell. I just make I say hi to now. So
okay,
so I'm leaving here. Make una enjoy. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Don't worry. I'm not blocking anybody.
Ola, see.
Thank you, sir.
The thing is that Ola, the thing is this: facing Nigeria is also a part of suggestion for solution, but the will to really save Nigeria. Is it there? Are we addressing the ideological aspect of our problem? Take, for example, if they want to fence Nigeria now, there are chances for people to sabotage it. Where exactly do you want to fence? Because you cannot fence the entire country. For it to be successful, most of the fence is highly concentrated in one part. Because to just fence the entire country, lock it up, is totally not possible. I don't think we have problem in the part of Cameroon.
We have problem in the part of Cameroon. Like person like Jude now, you understand? Can't you be reading the body language? Anytime you mention person, the guy is agitated.
If you want to fence, the reason why we have this problem, there is underground how will I say underground?
Okay, wait, Midwest.
Allow him to talk now, my guy. Let him finish.
Hold on. I want to prepare his mind first of all. Do you know what a pessimism can do to someone? What did David Mark said? He said telephone is not meant for the poor people, right? He said that thing. You don't have to be bold and say anything you don't know. Today, the poor people are using telephone. Even some of them have 2-3 lines, right? When we are telling you now, that was when now we have evidence of those people that solve exact problem. The same problem. This problem we have in Nigeria is not Nigeria that
no,
is
see, Ola, let me land my point. Let us be honest as in Nigeria. Since the foundation of the
who can they lie?
To you. We are talking about government that has never solved problems in the history of the country. We don't have lights. They gave us promises. We turned to generator. They abandoned our primary schools and private people spring up. It also affected our secondary school. Private people took over. Our university, I think private universities in everywhere.
You are widening the scope. You know one thing. I don't like us. No. I don't like us. Midwest. Okay. You know why I'm able. You know why I'm cutting you short. Hold on.
Let me praise Tinubu. Let first Nigeria, and I know he will win. He's going to defeat Nigeria. It's good. There's no genocide. So let's take it that way.
Stay with the topic. We know we don't have flight. We don't have all those things. Stay with the topic.
I just spend long time. They waste my time for not even round up. So when we're talking about a country that always select people, either tribe or religion, to make them rich, you identify a problem, you appoint your people, release money, they share the money among themselves, and they abandon the project. Are they really serious?
Okay.
We don't have anything. What can provide? You want to go and fence. Okay, by the time you start fencing, corruption will play in, the thing will be abandoned.
You see the problem?
In the north of Nigeria,
okay.
In the
guy.
Oh, now you give me some minute. I know why I'm moderating. It's not good the way you are doing. The ideological problem in this issue, we don't want to talk about it. The Northerners, when you are fencing, are they the only place that is contributing problem? Then we will obstruct it because they are even connected, some of them, to the Niger people. So when you start,
the Northerners told you that they are going to obstruct it, right? They communicate with you. No, Azani says from the north.
See,
so
there are many ways to obstruct something. Listen, look at the way people.
General Musa is from the north. Hold on, General Musa is from the north. The person that is suggesting it. Northerner will stop it. It's a Northerner that suggested it. Northerners are.
Wait. Okay, let me clarify. I can change it this way. The Northerners, some group that want to sabotage anything about that is good in Nigeria, may not necessarily allow it to happen because they have been obstructing good things.
How did you even know? That's why.
Because this insecurity is already like a lucrative business to some people. It's also giving them political leverage. If not for American that weigh in, it's as if they have won. They can now dictate the status quo, how Nigeria should look like, what the president should do. So to some people, the ideology of expansionist or conquest, I think they are forcing the new generation to certain part of Nigeria so they can really understand the terrain. So if you look at it generally, to say when we fence, yeah, fence is good. Do we really have the will to protect the country? Are we willing to put the country first and look beyond our tribes? I think the answer is no at the moment. I'm just telling the truth. The answer is no. People are evaluating their
No,
interests.
you're sharing
over
your
this
own
issue.
opinion. You're sharing your opinion. Doesn't mean it's a
My own opinion. The will is not there because even if they choose to go and fence today, will they manage it? I've seen when fence has worked fantastically. Example is Poland between Belarus. The willingness of the government to do it was there. Even when European Union, they were slacking. The Polish government brought that money, they fence, and every fence they did, they put road, they put camera. The way they put their police and guide, it doesn't take more than 5 minutes. Once you tamper with the wire, before you could cross, they're already there. When people try, they even try to dig the ground. I don't know what they put in their soil, what they put there, it knock. So at the end of it all, it's successful. America will Trump, but they may not be perfect. Well, what I'm seeing on television, I think Trump have done a lot. All those railway just packing people like sardine. Even somebody that moved from China, we just know where to follow. And before you know, they already in America. I think that is no longer happening.
Okay, Midwest. Let me interject you there now. The question I have asked you is this: Do you believe that General Musa is stupid?
See, I
ask question now. Yes or no?
Wait,
You believe he's stupid?
Wait now. I can't say that kind of high-level person who have served Nigeria diligently is stupid. That's not what I'm saying. He made a suggestion, which is very good. But making it to who? A country that has never solved problem.
Hold on. Wait now. You say a country that has never solved problem. Dangote is talking today. Hold on. Hold on. You talk the way we talk sometimes. That way is funny. No, Dangote is working today.
Midwest like just
you see him now.
Hold on, Midwest. Hold on. When you are leaving Nigeria, you pass through the airport. Oh no, Nigeria has never solved anything. Wait now. When you were leaving Nigeria, did you borrow or a hole and you passed through hole to Europe? You didn't pass through airport. That problem of airport you passed through that the aircraft took you, is it not a problem solved? Is it not a problem that you wanted to travel and someone put airport and put operation? You understand, for you to fly from Nigeria to where you are. You said a solve problem. See, sometimes
okay, what to your airline?
The way you talk, Midwest, that is not the way people.
Wait. No, it's a country that has never solved problem. Number one, they fail to give electricity. The money they have spent, German government have never spent it for the past 20 years.
We don't want to hear that kind of talk again.
Wherever you have today, electricity is an asset to them. The government is making profit. It's only in Nigeria you spend money. You don't have.
I hear you. I hear you. We have problem of electricity. Thank you. Let me tell you. Hold on now. Guy, hold on. We are talking of. Hold on, guy. We are talking. We are talking of. Hold on, guy. Guy, hold on.
The headline. Where is your plane?
Thank you.
Guy, hold on. Guy, hold on. Guy, hold on.
Every time we come here, we want to.
This thing is not even good.
There is a problem today. This very doctor here, we say there is genocide. Because their tribal man is pro-president, there is no.
Thank you.
When the speaker wanted to become a president, the Yoruba came at Kereduro of blessed memory, said, these certain people cannot allow this. Everybody thought we are one. Yes, it cannot be. But we have the power today now.
Midwest, let us stay on this topic. You understand? Let us stay on this topic. You see, it's funny to me when you say Nigeria that has never solved a problem, yet Nigeria produce you maybe as a graduate before you travel. That's the educational problem that they solve. They provide the school for you. That's the problem solved there. Hold on, guy. Hold on. Guy,
they exported me.
Listen for once. Don't just argue this. You understand? There's something you say that I don't even understand how you are postulating that thing. You needed to travel to overseas and you get Nigeria passport. That's the problem solved. You said the country that has never solved a problem.
It was delivered in the same country and he didn't die. And that country never solved any problem for him.
You're praising your country because you cannot see far. You will so have grandchildren in your abroad. Tell me when you will go back home. You will abandon your children to go to school.
Jesus Christ on Nazareth. How does this ranting
see the future?
How does this ranting now solve our insecurity problem? Because I don't get it.
The problem is this: the certain people of Nigeria are very wicked, and that is why the Northerners will never give them chance. We can pay for restructuring. What's up Tinubu now? Is he not the one who said he will restructure Nigeria and is a solution? Videos are there. Jonathan talk of restructuring. What stop him? We produce almost 3 times president. The Northerners only 8 years. We are still blaming Fulani. We have the power. We are still blaming Fulani. Abba.
Are you not the one blaming Fulani today? So now we should not blame Fulani again, Abi. Abi, it's not the same Fulani that said they want to take over the country.
I blame Fulani actions for trying to buy fellow Nigeria for anything they want to achieve. But the truth of the matter is that we have a problem. And all the time, those guys, when they have power, they want to rule like Fulani. When we have power.
Okay, we have heard your ranting. It's okay. It's enough. It's enough. Let us talk about the insecurity. It's enough, please.
Now,
okay, thank you. You talking about the topic. Continue.
The problem today is this: the money needed to fence Nigeria, because when people say, are we going to fence the entire Nigeria? Now, the purpose of fencing Nigeria is to force people to the man point. Now, as of now, if we need to start putting a checkpoint across over 4,000 kilometers of our expanse of our border, now that means that let's assume we are putting a checkpoint at every 5 kilometers. Now, you know, when you divide 5 by 4,000, that means we have to have like how many? Like 800.
I don't think there's no doubt that if we can put a fence, it will save us more cost than say we want to be doing patrol or money with human being. You understand? I don't think that nobody will be doubting that.
No. But you just according to Ola's explanation that the fencing is just not only physical fencing.
It's not only physical fencing, it's combination, yeah.
So the thing is, so while we were talking, I was looking at some numbers, because if we're going to do geofencing, I was looking at the satellites. Just the satellite to put it in space is about between $100 and $400 million. And at least if you want to geofence a country, you need at least 4 satellites. So when you look at those money, and I'm not talking about all the technology we're gonna need, like the house, the station. that the home base that they would need to be monitoring, working with the satellite and all of that. So just one part of the geofencing, just one part of the fencing is going to cost us like $2 billion, and other fencing that you guys are saying. So do you think we would be capable? And also the people that's going to patrol, you know, they're gonna have to hire more people, at least maybe close to 100,000 more people to do patrol, and they have to buy equipment and all of that. Now you're looking maybe like $100 million to $500 million. So do you think we have that money? I mean, we have to do it, but do we have the money to be able to
Now,
do it?
Oriola, look at it this way now. The thing is this, how much Midwest, allow others to speak too now, please. You almost disrupted Oriola now when he was even talking. Now, the point is this. You have how much do you have an idea of how much we are losing to insurgency every year to start with? Because you have to look at your current, you have to look at the justification. Now, when you put it on paper, when you look at what we are losing to insurgency,
how much is our budget for defense budget every year?
No, it's not even about defense budget alone, sir. Look at it this way. Look at
we are looking at that one. Just is one aspect now.
No, I don't. I do not put in that figure, so I don't want to be wrong with my figures. So now the thing is this: when you look at the entirety of what we are losing a year because the way they are cutting our mineral resources away, we are losing about $15 billion due to insurgency and insecurity every year, and we don't even need half of that to fence the country. That's the point. Now, for this money for this, we can go different ways.
Guys, stop asking you one question, please. I just want to ask you one question now. One moment. If we don't even have our own private
I'm even responding
satellite.
to someone now. You are diverting me. Let me land.
Okay.
So when you look at what we are losing, and you realize that we don't even need half of what we are losing to even fence the country, then it becomes viable. If you are going to spend $100 billion now, we say, okay, we are losing. We can't even quantify. Now, look at it now. On agriculture alone, that we should be doing yearly that we're unable to do. You understand? It's costing us about $3.5 billion on agriculture alone. On agriculture alone, that we are not getting our output. Now, this thing is shutting our mineral, the mining business is shutting it down because it's allowing the illegal mining, because the illegal mining is such a way that people will just come from everywhere now. They will just come and take our good, our mineral resources and cut it away free of charge. Now, one thing about mining is this: when you mine, you have to recover. And these criminals that are mining our land, that they are mining our mineral resources, they, at the end of the day, they don't disinfect. Normally, you have to disinfect the land. When you have lead, all those things, you have to eliminate all those toxic things. Then you have to recover the land back. That is how mining is practiced in area. You understand? Because when you deforest a place to mine, you have to recover back and reforest again. So these people are not doing that thing. So we are losing money now, and we are losing money to future, because if some people are stealing your 15 billion now, Nigeria, we may need more than that 15 billion in the future to recover. So that means it's a double strategy. We are not only losing 15 billion now, but you are losing another extra 15 billion, a potentially a cost of inflation in the long run, to even recover your land back. Otherwise, they will turn your country to desert and some kind of dungeons.
Yeah,
those are the things you have to look at.
Yeah, I definitely understand you. If we're looking,
please,
we're actually going to need close to...
Hold on a moment, because you don't also talk. Maybe another person say something. Ola, please, is it possible for we to connect to other people's satellites and also type into it and make use of it? Is there nothing like that, even if we don't have our own?
Okay, let me tell you something. Geofencing that I just mentioned is just one of those options. You understand? There are many options. You can even have a locally made option. Now, let me tell you something. Even as of now, although it's not the same because this is national security, at least I have been opportune to do GPS tagging for golf carts. You understand that I put in geofencing solution there. You understand that when you are in a particular territory, we have two options: for that thing to make noise, and for us to disable, for you to disable that golf carts, right? So the one I just talked is this: there are combinations of solutions. Like one of these is to dig big holes, to dig big holes so that people will not be able to cross. Then, so another one is to put a double military grade barbed wire, and you put laser. You know, you put laser
Yeah,
money.
but Ola, I thought you meant that we are going to use multiple different fencing things. So it's not just
Yes, that's exactly.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah,
So,
that's
but
correct.
with the amount that you're going to spend, it will be close to 20 if you put the numbers down on the paper. It's going to be close to high billion, maybe like 20 to 50. But the thing is,
Trust me, I showed people documented yesterday. Oh, you understand? That cost was here. I intentionally not show you. You understand?
Yeah, I look at our budget. Our budget for military is between 1.2 to $2 billion for 2025. So it's not bad.
That's not the way to look at it. It's beyond that. Okay, I told you.
No,
we
I
are
was just
losing.
looking at budget because
we are losing. No, this is the way you look at it. We are losing $15 billion every year due to when you look at the security situation. Now, there's a way you can do this thing. You understand? You can go with PPP that, okay, you allocate resources for them to use it to, okay. Now, assuming we are losing like about 7 billion in a year down to illegal mining. Nigeria is not benefiting anything from illegal mining up to the tune of 7 billion. So what is wrong if you are going to face your country and you put someone that is going to mine to the tune of $7 billion?
Yes.
Understand?
I'm not countering the amounts that they're stealing from us. I'm not countering that. I think Simba mentioned what is even our budget. So I just decided to look it up and bring it up. And what I will also say is I believe this can work, but it's just that when you're doing something like defense for a country, you can't do PPP for those things. You can't have public because it's something for your country. You don't. It's not something that someone is trying to financially gain something on it. You can't do that for a country. The security is very high for you to now say, when it comes to security of my country, I want to do a PPP with some. No, you shouldn't do that. And I don't think
you do PPP sometimes so that people will not invest money. You understand?
No, not for security.
No, I understand what you are saying. PPP sometimes does not mean that, okay, most Lagos project is PPP, but the Senate is in control of the government. The PPP at the level of that construction is this, you understand? You just guarantee
none of them
money.
are security now.
No. Hold on. You guarantee their money. You guarantee their payment. You just ask them to go and do it. So that you
it's a
guarantee
public
special
financial thing. I understand what it is, but it always comes with an interest, your financial interest. In this case, this is a security of a country. You can't leave that loophole. The loophole is like you can take a risk. You can take a chance. You don't want people
okay. Except you want to use direct labor from the military. Hold on. Let me and Oriola finish this conversation first before you divert. The thing is this. Now, since we accept you want to use our military as a labor, we are still going to use experts.
Yeah.
You understand? You're still going to use experts to do that. Now, the difference is this. Now, you are asking the person that want to do the project to provide part of the funding to continue so that this idea of government delaying project will not happen. You know, in Nigeria, is where you are approved. Now, government will be struggling. No, I don't have that money. But you are asking a private people to go and do this thing for you and transfer it to the government so that even when you don't want to pay, these people can take you to the international community and get their money back.
I understand you. But in this case, for security purpose, we're not going to do that. We'd rather borrow money to do it than take a chance of Look
at it. You are not getting it. I'm not saying. Even let me tell you one thing. Even when you still even have that border, you understand. You still have some people that will still be maintaining it. You still have contractors that will still be maintaining it for you, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, but they will have to undergo a security check that they can leak secrets. They can do, and most of them will actually be in our Navy. People that will be doing this. In Navy, military,
the control will be to our military. The installation will just be this thing. The control will be within our security architecture. It's not going to be with external. The control is going to be with us. I'm just saying that, okay, you want to put, let's say you want to put barbed wire, a contractor, please go and use some money to put that in. We are going to pay you. even if you breach, we cannot pay you this year, we are going to pay you with interest.
Yeah, but
okay,
that's not
in case a government want to come and change it, you can challenge just at an international court.
Yeah, but that's not
and get your money back.
That's not PPP. That's more like you do your job. Once we confirm that the job is done, then we pay you. That's different from you going ahead to use money, but now you can now start collecting or using it until you get your money. Then you will now release it to us, because that's usually
no, that's not the type of PPP. No, the PPP at construction level, so that government will not, see, let me tell you, the purpose of that is this. When Buhari came, they wanted to reverse that Genco disco thing, but the type of clause they put there, it became difficult to reverse. So that, because you see, we learned from what they did to Dangote when they reversed the refinery they sold to them, they reversed it, so that this one became difficult to reverse. Now, if you give it to private people to do, the purpose is they are going to benefit there. The benefit is going to be their own markup. You understand? Their own gain. But now, what we want to do, they are going to help us to provide funding. That's where I'm coming to. So you don't have to wait for all this government that will be throwing punch, and at the end of the day, they may not approve the money till the end of that administration. But if you give private people to control for us and get this money later, and the more you delay, you'll be paying interest on that money. It just is going to be like you are getting loan. You are getting like a loan. So that's just the way it is. That's the model I'm proposing, so that we'll be able to do this fencing.
Okay, I hear you, and I agree with that. If we give you a contract, use your money to do it, after you finish, we'll pay you back. I agree with that one. But when it comes to like PPP, where it's a private public partnership, where you can use that for purpose of gain interest and all of that, I don't agree with that, because security, they can bridge it, they can. So I don't agree with that one. But I agree.
I understand what you are saying. I agree with what you are saying in terms of that. No, that's not exactly what I'm saying. I agree with you. So Midwest, sorry, you can come in now.
Yeah, Ola, you see what you said, I agree with you. Because let's go back to cost. If you look at what we are losing as a country, and looking at what we will spend to defend ourselves, what we are losing is almost 50 times more than what we need to spend to really defend that country. But the problem is this: any single good thing people suggest for the country, majority of powerful people see it as an avenue to enrich themselves. You suggest fence, people will queue up for the contract, and at the end, despite the importance of that project to the survival of the country, if care is not taking after one the administration, the other one, you have to be abandoned, because when they look at the financial record, everything is so dark, and they have no choice, because some of the people that were involved are also part of the people that bring in the new government. So if you want to start calling name, it become like we call one name, the other name will call the other name. Because not taking people close to the president will not be calling upon. So this is the aspect I'm speaking to.
So what is your point now? What is your point now?
My point is this, that those who are suggesting good things should understand that the good things that be suggesting always enrich people.
So we should not suggest it and they should not do it. Is that what you are saying?
No, what I'm saying is this: if we want to do it, we should do it differently. How? Not just the same old way.
How?
Wait, how? Am I not speaking now? So when if you want me to speak, you have something to say, I can give you the floor. How it should look like. So you just wait. We have to do it differently. Because the reason is this: every problem we are suggesting today, or solution we are suggesting today, if you look at it carefully, people have suggested it in the past. Sometimes the government itself have decided, apart from this fence, but how to secure Nigeria. Suggestions has always been there. What to do. And every government year in, year out try their best to put money there. Now we are losing, seriously. And if care is not taken, we'll lose everything. And this is what I'm trying to present before you. If you don't understand it, you can add your own to it or argue it. Ola said what we are losing is more than what it takes to fence that border, and that is the truth. And we are going to lose more just because of the greedy interest of few people who want to enrich themselves. And that is what I stand upon. If the fencing is a solution, are we willing to do it? Are we willing to really be serious to solve problem? It's not only saying bring money, bring money, bring money. Today we don't have electricity that can really power industry.
Okay,
Are we not
let me ask
losing?
question. No, don't go to electricity. Don't go to
We're
electricity.
not losing seriously. We are
Now,
losing.
don't go to, hold on, don't go to electricity again. Let me ask you a question. You understand? I want you guys to go and study Saudi Arabia, Iraq. You understand? Now, the question is this: how many?
Is it Iran or
many
Iraq?
group of terrorists? No, Saudi Arabia, Iraq. The friends between them, the barrier they put. Now, the question I'm asking you guys is this: you understand? Especially Midwest. How many group of foreign terrorists do you think are in Nigeria today? But Nigeria is going to be young Boko Haram now because we have many groups now. How many do you know?
See, Ola, that is why I said I agree with you. Boko Haram, for me now, is a child's play. I don't know which words I will use. Many many dangerous groups, they have already established themselves. Because why? They have laid hold of our rare earth minerals like gold. They said if you go to Saudi Arabia, when they display Nigeria gold, you'll be wondering.
The question that you posed to Midwest, it will move off target again. We are talking about the fencing.
See, you can help me to answer that, the one you feel in your mind. I'm just responding to what.
Okay. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. We don't know. Hold on. Let me tell you. The all those terrorist group that in Nigeria today. There's a group called ISSP, Islamic State Sahel Province. Right, they're in Nigeria. You understand? So those guys, if you like, call them the local arm in Nigeria is a Lakurawa. When you talk of Lakurawa, that's a local arm. Then there's another one called JNIM, Al Qaeda Sahel branch. Right. Now there's ISWAP. You understand? Then there's another one, you just call them Bandit Jihadist Alliance Network. You understand? Those are there are many of them. Oh, just look at all those things. Now, why you see me that I didn't even mention Boko Haram there. Those ones are cross-border terrorist group that are entering our country through because of our border. They will take the bush paths and enter. You understand? So do you know that there is a shorter way you can walk from Ekiti to Lagos through the bush path. You understand? You know we used to hear this thing during our own forefather they used to take bush paths. You understand? And we far shorter than taking the major road to Lagos. We you know when all those our papa and our ancestors used to talk of that thing, we believe that okay that was their own time. All these criminals in the bush now, you understand? They are showing us. And don't forget that those criminals, they are working with our local people. You can never discard that. You understand? They are working with our local people. Confirm. But what we are trying to say is this: if you even stop these people, because these people they have access to small arm from the Sahel. You understand? They are coming through the border without anybody stopping them. Number one, if you put fence, you are going to reduce that drastically. You know, I told you part of that fence is that you have to dig. Then when you want to enter that means you have to come with a lot of equipment. Maybe you want to put your ladder inside, you want to come, you understand? Then our laser will detect that someone is here. Do you know what to talk they have when you build some kind of a big goal like that and people want to pass it? Do you know what it's going to take the Air Force to do? By the time they find themselves in that tool, when the Air Force is coming, they will just give them one kind of nice beans. You understand? Nice akara. Boom, in there. You understand? They just pine them inside the hole like that. So a lot of things. Because number one, when you have those things, that means that they won't be able to even cross the border with motorcycle. Except you have the thing to fight. So you are restricting them.
See my little this thing, my worry, why I don't agree with. Sometimes when they say the government want to do. Take for example now, let me come down to the way I'm seeing Nigeria. let's say the Yorubas agree to say we want to fence Yoruba land. For me, that will work. Despite every challenges, it may likely work on 80%. Less 80% is very good. Because why? The will to protect Yoruba land will be there. But when it comes to Nigeria, because of so